Hello, there we go. G'day, Y. How are you going today, buddy? What are you up to? I have a headache, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so I already did a little bit of carving down some of this earlier off stream, so I wouldn't spend the entire stream fucking carving this shit down. But we still got more work to do. Smooth out some of the lumps and bumps and shit, and then we'll be adding some more milliput to it. Try to get the edges and details a bit more refined. Fill in any gaps or hollows that need to be filled in, and just smooth it out overall. Now that we actually have a solid framework, foundation, there we go, solid foundation to work on, it'll be a lot easier to actually do the details. Yeah, what have you been up to this week? Hot take, biker mice isn't that good. Oh my god, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Do not come in here and diss fucking biker mice from Mars to my face. I will be sad. I will cry. The point isn't that it's good. The point is that it's nostalgic. But it is also good. Or at least, I think it's good. And like, it's not, you know, good as in, oh my god, fantastic writing or anything. It's good because it's just fun. You know, it doesn't take itself too seriously, even though it's got some very dark sort of stuff in it. But it's fun. It's light-hearted for the most part. You know, it focuses on, you know, brotherly camaraderie. I have no idea how to actually pronounce that word, by the way. So I really hope I'm getting it right when I say camaraderie. Or at least that you guys know what I'm talking about. I love the audio work in it. Like, their music, their background music and everything is just fun. Again. The voice acting, I love the voice acting. Throttle's voice, holy shit, that's gotta be my favourite voice in pretty much anything ever, with Garrus from Mass Effect a very close second. Like, yeah, you know, it's not amazing storytelling, it's not super deep shit, it's cheesy, it's corny, it's a toy commercial, but at the same time, I love it. It's fun. I can just have it going on the background. I don't have to think about it too hard. I don't have to pay too much attention. And for what it is, the animation's actually pretty fucking good. Like, they don't take too many animation shortcuts that I've noticed so far. You know, they animate a whole bunch of little details that they could have probably gotten away with not doing, like their tails and everything. Not much. Found the other arm for my dreadnought. Super glues behind. Oh no. Oh, essential work. Well, that's good. Keeping you out of mischief at least, hopefully. But yeah, no, I love biker mice. And to be fair, there is also a lot of, like I said earlier, nostalgia value to it. A lot of rose-tinted glasses. Biker mice was one of my very first online fandoms, so to speak. So I have a very, very soft spot for it in my heart. And at least it's not Street Sharks. Hello, Valfec! The scrolling goes okay. I'm at the carving stage at the moment. Just sort of smoothing things out and narrowing things down a bit before I whack some more milliput on it to try and smooth things out even further now that I've got a nice solid foundation to work on. And yeah, why came in here and tried to tell me that biker mice isn't that good, and I'm just reading him the riot act, because how dare anybody insult biker mice from Mars to my face on my stream. 90s Dark Side Superman cartoon. Yeah, I don't think I actually saw the Superman cartoon. So I have no idea what Darkseid's voice sounds like, but nothing, for me, nothing, absolutely nothing in the galaxy can beat Throttle's voice from Biker Mice from Mars. Just I mean, yeah, like I said before, Garrus from Mass Effect is a very close second, but still, second. Which I'm sure will absolutely scandalise Flynn, but oh well. Yeah, how are you going, Valfek? What are you up to today? You doing anything exciting? This is gonna need so much work. I did a lot of the carving of this beforehand, off camera. So there's probably at least another, 15, 20, maybe half an hour's worth of carving that has already gone into this before I even started streaming. Because there was a lot of milliput that just needed to be cut the fuck away. But that's okay. Just working for now on my lunch break. Well, I hope you're having a most excellent lunch break. Ugh. Getting a proper webcam. Oh, nice! Add a face cam to my stream now if I can get it to work. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to get it to work. Just gonna have to futz around with the streaming software settings for a bit, I guess. Might also depend what kind of camera it is, or what camera it is, but... Looking forward to seeing your face, Valfek. It's always nice to be able to put a face to the voice, so to speak. But yeah, good times. Fingers crossed with getting it to work. Because, yeah, I know technology can be a bit of a bastard sometimes. But anyway, I'm going to go back to singing the praises of Biker Mice from Mars because I just love it. I love it. You have not lived until you've heard some little cartoon grandma. What was the line? Give me a sec. I need to find this line. I need to find it. I need to find it. Where is it? Wait, I'm in the wrong chat. There we go. You have not lived until you've heard some little old cartoon granny going, "Waste those wicked mama jammers, black boy!" It's so dumb. It's so dumb and I love it. I love it so much. The stupidest fucking bullshit. At least I got a couple of days sorted out before I stream. Oh, nice. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, that's right. We're streaming on Sunday together, aren't we? Yeah. World is only getting 2 boxes and new GK vs. Thousand Suns. Like, I love the Thousand Suns, but there's no new models that I'm particularly after in that box. Apart maybe from that one character, which will eventually eventually end up being sold separately anyway. I have no interest in the Grey Knight half of the box. Oh, hello! Holy shit! Speaking of Vault, we've just been raided by Vault Games. So yeah, if you guys aren't following Vault, go give them a follow. They are my local friendly hobby gaming store. Local friendly gaming... Anyway, they're my local store. They support my plastic rack addiction. The second I say the name. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Obviously. Obviously. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I've completely lost track of my train of thought now. But yeah, so right now I'm working on the little bit of customization I'm doing to my Lord of Change here. So this is actually going to be a unrolled scroll parchment that this guy's holding out, casting a spell or something. Oh, hang on, there we go. So I'm currently just sort of smoothing out and carving down the excess milliput at the moment, which I did on a previous stream, and now I'm just trying to... Ah! My elbow pillows are trying to escape. There we go. Oh, excuse me. They support your plastic addiction to put their kids through college. Well, as far as I'm aware, they don't have kids yet. I have no idea if that's in the works. That's not my business, but either way, I'm supporting them, they're supporting me, it all works. Employees are my kids right now. Oh, there you go. Don't have time to have actual kids. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. An illuminated manuscript. Oh my god, Valthic, I'm going to stab you. Maybe. Maybe. What are children anyway? Who knows? Hello, Weirdling. But yes, welcome in. How was stream? I'm assuming that's still in there. But yeah, how was stream, Dylan? How are you going? I have lost track of where I was up to. Yeah, so I'm just carving down this milliput before I add more milliput to it, smooth it out, add some extra detailing and tidy up the edges and everything. And waxing poetic about my unreasonable love for the old Biker Mice from Mars cartoon. It was good? Excellent, excellent. Were you still streaming from home? And was Milo involved? For those who don't know, Milo is Dylan's cat. A beautiful grey hell beast. Played some Jackbox during lockdown. Nice, nice. That's what the whole— oh, Milo's only allowed to show up in the hobby hangout stream. That's fair. That's fair. I've seen the trailer for the new He-Man. I haven't actually seen the cartoon itself yet. I don't have the time to watch something new. I like watching old cartoons that I've already seen before while I'm painting because I don't have to pay too much attention to them. But yeah, I don't have the time to watch a new thing because I won't be able to do anything else while watching the new thing. Ah! It's Cassie's, I've just claimed ownership now. Okay, okay. Well, there you go. Why are cats so cute? Because— reasons. Cat reasons. I've heard it's really good. You know, I'd like to check it out at some point if I can find some way to acquire it and if I find the time to watch it. But that will probably have to wait for a while. I've got, after all, 60-something episodes of Biker Mice from Mars to get through at the moment. And oh, because I was looking for Biker Mice from Mars, I also ended up looking for the old Mighty Ducks animated cartoon as well, and I found somewhere to watch that too, so that's my background painting media sorted for the next few weeks at the very least. Enjoy the raid? No worries! Not a problem, Dylan. Thank you very much for that raid. Super appreciated. Welcome in everybody from Vault's stream. Yeah, if anybody's new here, I'm Skits. I customize and paint little plastic man dollies, and also give Dylan a hard time. Yeah, so if you've got any questions about anything I'm doing, any hobby stuff, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. I like trying to pass on the knowledge I have learned. Learned? Earned? Kind of the same thing, really. Over the decade-ish that I've been working on minis, and the extra 2 decades of just art stuff in general. So, yeah. See the new Kill Team box? No, I haven't actually seen it. I have not actually seen the new Kill Team box. Is that the Deathcore of Krieg? I did hear that they had new Deathcore of Krieg. Let's try that again. Deathcore of Krieg models. So I am mildly excited for the people who, you know, enjoy Deathcore of Krieg. I've got no interest in it myself personally. I just have too much stuff as it is already, plus commission work. I don't even have time for my own stuff, apart from like a lot of changes my own, because I need something to do other than paint Death Guard on stream. The orcs are up. Valthek has a boner for the orcs. That's fair. That is very fair. Different strokes for different folks, as I say. Hello, Mittens! Oh, now that Mittens is here. Now that Mittens is here, I think that means it's time for violence. Here you go, Mittens. You are now associated with me, starting violence. How do you feel? Oh, 2 berserkers. That should be easy. And I have 34 minutes to place 5 orc slayers. Well, 3 orc slayers. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. But I can definitely do 2 berserkers by the end of stream, hopefully. Let's not press the X button. Let's see. Nothing here I particularly want to... Oh, let's get some flying rogues. Yeah, why not? Everything else is pretty empty, so don't have to worry about that. Alright. Phrasing? What? What did I say? I'm confused. I'm lost and confused. I don't keep track of what I'm saying. If you're gonna yell at me for something like that, you're gonna have to specify, because I don't remember. Especially with the, like, 30 seconds of Aussie lag. Anyway, it was berserkers, wasn't it? Yes, berserkers. Not barbarians, berserkers. Is that my berserker? I think that's my berserker. Yes, epic primal berserker. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, that was deliberate. That one should not surprise you, Valthek. Sucks to be you. Anyway, let's all group up around that top left corner. Let's see. I couldn't be fucked doing the battle planning thing. Bugger that. You guys can sort yourselves out. Alright. So yeah, you stroke that orc boner, Valthek. You stroke it good and hard. And this is one of the reasons why my stream is marked mature. One of many reasons, including the mild Aussie swearing. Yeah, anyway. I'll fix that. Still needs a little bit more trimming down. I'm not too worried about getting things super smooth at the moment, because I will be adding more milliput for the express purpose of filling in, like, gaps and holes and... Oh, there's too much fucking glare. This is the problem with using white milliput, you can't see shit under these lights. But oh well. Valthek has been a bad boy today, he's been bullying me. Immature, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, immature. And when is Valthek not bullying you? Weirdling. Like, Valthek bullying you is basically just a fact of existence. Also, what sports ball was it, Valthek, that Australia beat Belgium in? I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention. Was it the soccer? Or was it something else? Oh wait, did Belgium beat Australia? I don't remember. Like I said, I haven't been paying attention. Either way, we're still beating Belgium's ass in the overall medal tally, so... Yep, we are totally mature adults here. Australia's doing very well. Oh, Valthek linked me with Summer Sale 3D prints. That's not bullying, that's helping. Your lack of self-control is entirely your own problem, Weirdling. Valthek is merely trying to be helpful. Might be the favourable time zones. Hello, Leroy. How you going? What have you been up to this week? I'm gonna need to do so much more carving. Could be the favourable time zones, could just be that Aussies are good at sport. Could be. And I mean, the AUS is like, what, second at the moment? And they don't have the time zone excuse, so... Final Fantasy 14 should get to painting at some point. Oh, excellent, excellent. Oh, had to do a reboot? No worries, Valthek. Welcome back. Aussie's good at sport as a Belgian. Legally obliged to say. Like I said before, Valthek, which you probably missed since you were rebooting, Aussies are kicking Belgium's ass in the overall medal tally, so you do not have a leg to stand on. I did not see those. I did not see either of those, but I did see, or at least heard of, oh, what was it? I can't even remember what it was now. I don't remember that. I did see something about some Olympian. Oh, that's right. I saw the guy basically cosplaying as Aang from Avatar, The Last Airbender, winning the windsurfy thingy. So that was really cool. That was fucking funny. Oh, posted a pic in meme box. Okay, I'm curious now. Let's have a look. But yeah, did you see the Avatar windbender dude? See, I wouldn't recognize either of those poses. Those poses mean absolutely nothing to me. But I'm very amused that, you know, they did them. Like, I'm glad you gave context, because, yeah, without context, I would have no idea what either of those poses were. Yeah, Windbender Windsurfer was pretty fucking rad. Yeah, 100%. Also very thematic, which I think just added to the overall effect. Yeah. Ah, it's been a pretty good Olympics for the Aussies this year. I think we've beat, or at least matched, our previous best medal tally. So we'll probably, this year's probably will be our best medal tally so far. So that's cool. Denmark has more medals than Belgium, by the way. Weebs are Olympians now. Just goes to show the power of multitasking. Like, just because you're a weeb doesn't necessarily mean you can't also be athletic. And just because you're athletic doesn't mean you can't also be a weeb. Like, I am both a gamer, geek, nerd, whatever you want to call it, but I also play a lot of netball, you know? So one does not exclude the other, generally. DC shop podium, exactly the same as 4 years ago, same Tuesday. Do you mean 5 years ago, Valthek? It's important to be accurate. You know it's a small sport when the same people keep winning it over and over again. Yeah, look at what's it? Fucking Henry Cavill, who is both a MMO player and also plays 40k, and commented on one of the lights in The Witcher looking like a Blackstone fortress, which was just super nerdy. Oh. I got the Erebus Mini. He's on 25mm base. Erebus doesn't deserve a bigger base. Erebus is a manlet. Erebus only gets a small base. Nuts to Erebus. Erebus does not deserve a bigger base. Henry Cavill is a patron saint of nerds. And what? Yeah, I think he plays a Custodes army. And from what I heard, he reprised his role as Superman just so he could buy a Custodes army. So I find that very funny. It's like, yeah, I'll be Superman again, just so I can, you know, earn enough money to buy a Custodes army. Amona's on a 32mm base. Ha! That's because Amona's a better character than Erebus. Erebus doesn't deserve a 32mm base. Erebus only gets a 25mm. Sucks to be you, Erebus. A shitty ass excuse for anything. I'm not careful, sooner or later I'm gonna end up snapping some of this fucking milliput off, and then I'm going to be really sad. Oh well. I think it had to do with the Olympics is in Japan, so people just wear pride right now. Wood roll is so expensive, I should make a movie deal to pay for it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Which is especially funny since it's a Custodes army, because you don't even need that many models to make a decent Custode army. But it's still that fucking expensive that you have to be Superman again to be able to afford a full Custodes army. Old school Marines look too small on a 32mm base. They can, yeah. It depends on how much on how much crap they have hanging off them and what you do with the basing. But yeah, Erebus is a tiny little manlet who only gets a 25mm base, because even that's more than he deserves. Erebus does not deserve a nice big roomy base. Well, it's Apocalypse Custodes army, which is like 20 dudes. Okay, okay, that explains it. That explains it. That's like, what, double the model count of a regular Custodes army? Dreadnoughts. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about fucking right. Oh well, if Henry Cavill ever needs a commission painter. Oh, I can only dream. Can you imagine being the commission painter for somebody like Henry Cavill's army? That'd be just so fucking awesome, but at the same time I don't think I could handle it. I don't think I could mentally handle it. Not that it's ever going to happen, but you know, still fun to think about. I think Richard Gray offered his services already. I have no idea who Richard Gray is. I'm going to assume he's some sort of famous mini painter, but I do not recognize the name, so it means nothing to me. I live under a rock. I do not pay a lot of attention to the big names in mini painting because it gets depressing. Alright, okay, I think that's enough of the carving down for now. We are making progress. And now I need a bit more milliput to tidy up the edges, smooth out any lumps and bumps and gaps and holes and shit. Ooh, excuse me. And yeah, again, you see my lovely little tray of cut cleaning up in action. No more shavings. All gone. All gone. Almost all gone. There we go. 9 dreadnoughts. 9 is a respectable number. 9 is a number of Tzeentch. Tzeentch approves of your 9 dreadnoughts. Oh, now comes the fun part of mixing milliput for like 5 minutes. Maybe a bit too much. Let's just cut that down by like 1/3. Can always mix more milliput later if I need it. He did the epic non-metallic metal YouTube videos. Casually teaching people how to do golden demon. Okay, okay. If you want to chuck his channel link up in the resource box on the Discord, that'd be cool. Latest scandal, turns out there are way more than 1,000 Suns. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Why is there no similar scandal about the Emperor's children, I wonder? Yeah. Alright, is that enough? Perfect. I'm really good at my job. At least I like to pretend that I'm really good at my job. When it comes to actual sculpting shit, I'm not great. I'm very inexperienced with this sculpting crap. I just sort of keep poking at it until it works. But that's okay. Gotta start somewhere, and the best way to learn how to do something is to just keep doing it. Keep doing it, figure out what works and what doesn't work for you. Isn't each legion like 10,000? The legions were all various different sizes before the heresy. The Thousand Sons were one of the smallest legions, and they had, at their biggest, they had about 10,000. And then they lost 900 something during the Kamenka Troika campaign. So yeah, they basically lost 1/10 of their entire legion during one campaign over 2 years against the Greenskins, against the Orcs. And that's when Magnus restructured the Thousand Sons legion structure. So they went from 10 companies to, or 10 chapters or whatever, to the 9 fellowships. But yeah, I don't remember exactly why the Thousand Sons were called the Thousand Sons. I think just that was just, you know, one of those like ironic things. Hello Seb, long time no see, man. How goes things? What have you been up to lately? Yeah, the Dark Angels are like 150,000. The Ultramarines were, you know, several 100,000, apparently. The Ultramarines were the biggest legion during the heresy, from what I remember. Yeah, Space Wolves were also one of the smaller legions, I think. Not quite as small as the Thousand Sons, but they weren't one of the bigger legions. I think Sons of Horus was a pretty big legion. Wordbearers was a really big legion. Things go well other than lockdown? Yeah, that's a mood. I am very fortunate in that lockdown... The only difference lockdown makes in my life is that I can't go out and play netball. Other than that, there is zero change in my general daily schedule. Hello, Nosferatu! Going okay. Been procrastinating my Imperial Knight with some medieval scroll painting. Ooh, nice. Do you have pictures of your medieval scroll painting? I am curious. Oh, I don't think I've got enough milliput here, which means I'm gonna have to spend another fucking 5 minutes mixing more later. Oh well. Don't yet, can take some. Well, if you do take some photos, that would be very awesome to show them off in the Discord at some point. I think lockdown's just made my social life go up because there's more people in stream chat. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. There we go. 1,000 was a founding number, and Name Big E gave it to them. There we go. Okay, yeah, and then it became ironic because when Magnus was found and finally took over his legion, there was only 1,000 of them left after the whole flesh change thing, give or take. And then after the Space Wolves attacked Prospero, I think there was also, again, only about 1,000 of them left after that. So it was kind of like, you know, one of those ironic name situations. Ooh, actual award scrolls, remember a reenactment group. Oh, nice! That sounds very cool. Very, very, very cool. Alright. Okay. This conversation sounds familiar. Yeah, every now and then, you know, we repeat the same conversations because different people are here. And it gives me something to talk about, so I'm not here sitting here going, oh, what do I talk about today? Although, I tell you what, I'll tell you this. If we do run out of other things to talk about, I will quite happily go back to talking about my love for Biker Mice from Mars. Because, God, I love that cartoon. It's just so dumb. So fucking dumb. It's amazing. I love it. It makes me so very, very happy. Biker Mice from Mars. It's an old, I think, 90s cartoon. And yeah, I recently found it all. Like all 60-something episodes on YouTube, and I am just as happy as a clam. Dark Angels had more members than the Ultras in 5 years before Shipbreakers. Ah, okay. See, I didn't know that bit. But to be fair, I don't actually pay a whole lot of attention to Dark Angels because they bore me. I'm just... Oh, Dark Angels, why are you so boring? But to be fair, you know, different people like different things. Just because the Dark Angels bore me doesn't necessarily mean they're a boring legion, they're just not a legion that I am personally interested in. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm sure 1,000 Suns probably bore other people as well. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's just got different tastes and different preferences. And that's okay. What even were the 90s? The 90s were just basically a massive fucking toy commercial. Like... You got the Biker Mice, you got the Ninja Turtles, you got the fucking... I love Street Sharks, I love the Street Sharks. Although Street Sharks was not a good cartoon, but it was still just stupid fun. You know, you've got Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers, you've got Darkwing Duck, you've got DuckTales, you've got... You know... all these other... Ooh, Tailspin! Tailspin was a good one. I like Tailspin. SWAT Cats. I never actually got to watch SWAT Cats. I don't know if it was because it didn't show here or it just wasn't airing at times where I was, you know, able to watch it or whatever, but I never got to see SWAT Cats. Which is very disappointing because from what little I've seen of it, I probably would have really enjoyed it. But oh well. Oh, we also had Gargoyles. Let's not forget Gargoyles. Again, that's another one I never got to see, but I've heard very, very good things about Gargoyles. So I would like to get to watch that one at some point. Beast Wars, oh fuck yes. Beast Wars was like my introduction to online fandoms. Well, both Beast Wars and Biker Mice from Mars. They were my first two online fandoms. They introduced me to the concept of fan art and fan fiction and making your own characters in these, you know, pre-made universes or whatever you want to call them. And I was just like, this is amazing! So, yeah, I will always have a soft spot in my heart for both Beast Wars and Biker Mice from Mars. Back when, you know, it was all just GeoCities pages and email groups and forum boards and IRC chat and ICQ and MSN and Yahoo and having to use Netscape as your browser because Google didn't exist yet. Sunday morning one? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Who else remembers Cheese TV? Who else here is an Aussie who watched Cheese TV cartoons as a kid? The Wild West of the internet. Yeah, pretty much. I'm showing my age. Well, I mean, why should I not show my age? Get the fuck off my lawn, you damn kids. Let me show my age in peace and quiet. let me be old and crotchety and remember the good old days of the old cartoons and everything, where everything was furry animals and gimmick toys and stuff. Ugh. Trying to smooth things out a bit. But, problem is I don't really have much to hold on to properly without squashing stuff, which is very annoying. Oh well, we're getting there. We've at least mostly filled out and smoothed out that bottom section of the scroll. So once again, once that's dry, I'll be able to carve it and sand it down a bit more and carve some detail into the edges of the parchment. The words. Now it's going to stick to me more than it's going to stick to this because that is wet. There we go. Satellite TV, I had to punch in satellite, wait for the dish to move it. Oh my gosh. I have a very, very soft spot for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as well. Although I prefer the 2003 Ninja Turtles series to the 80s one. The 80s one is just... The 80s Turtles cartoon is just a little bit too 80s for me. But the 2003 Ninja Turtles cartoon, fuck yeah. That's a cartoon that I really, really like. Yeah, what else? Having a lawn, just a middle class way to emulate the rich. Nothing makes you poorer than emulating the rich or being middle class. Yeah, I know, right? Lawns are totally overrated. Lawns are a waste of money and water and just everything. Have a nice garden instead. Let your kids play out in the street in traffic. This is Milliput. This is either the Superfine White or the Silver Grey variant of Milliput. I do not remember which one it is. Probably Superfine White. So it's a two-part it's kind of like green stuff, except it dries rock hard instead of a little bit rubbery like green stuff does. So I much prefer it to green stuff because it's a lot easier and cleaner to carve and sand once it's dry. Because Milliput's a bit rubbery, it makes it much harder to cleanly carve and sand, which is, for me, very annoying because I much prefer carving to sculpting. I'm much better at you know, removing stuff to add detail than I am at adding stuff. So yeah, right now I'm just filling in gaps and holes left from my previous build-ups of the parchment, because this is not something I wanted to try and get done all in one go. The trick to good sculpting, I've found, is to do it in layers, to build up gradually over a foundation and not just try to get everything done in the one pass, because it's just not going to work. You end up squashing your work, or, you know, just you can't get the right details in because there's no solid foundation to press against. So yeah, this is probably like pass 3 or 4 or something of this scroll. Yeah, fuck lawns, grow food, exactly. Already near that part before watching it. I would grow food with lord space as well, keep chickens. Yeah, oh well. Personally, I have no interest in gardening, so I don't want a lawn or a garden. They're both just too much work for me. I have too many other things to do. Like, it'd be nice to be able to grow my own food as long as somebody else was looking after it. I do not have time to look after a garden along with everything else. The problem now is I'm running out of areas to hold on to this where I'm not gonna squash it and leave great big fucking fingerprints and crap. Oh well. We are at least making progress. Am I going to have enough milliput to add to the edges of this? Probably not. Not this pass anyway. That might have to wait for... do I really need to add stuff? Probably not actually. Maybe a little bit up here. Yeah, falls over while drying, never keep... That's why when you're sculpting you actually need to have an armature first. You know, whether that be made out of paperclip. Like this is actually... you can see the two bits of paperclip here, so I've actually got paperclip threaded down through this. You can... damn it, squished a bit of that edge. You might be able to see a little bit of paperclip poking through about there. And on this side you can see the paperclip there and there. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why it's taken me a while to actually do this, is because I started with just the frame of paperclip and then I just wound a ribbon, I guess, of milliput around it in a sort of zigzag pattern to give me a scaffolding. So that was the first pass. And then the second pass was adding more milliput on top of that scaffolding to fill in all the gaps. So that was the second pass. So this is actually, I think, the third pass, where I'm, again, filling in more gaps, adding a bit more detail, smoothing out rough places. First round of Dragon Ball toys. Macca's in the 90s. I do not actually remember that because that was like 30 years ago. And I don't remember last week, let alone 30 years ago. And I am aware that the Stream Raiders battle is ready, but my hands are covered in milliput. Stream Raiders may be ready, but I for sure as hell am not. Stop it. So, give me a sec. Fill in all these fucking holes and gaps and shit and smooth them all out with some water. There we go. It'd really help if this stuff would stop sticking to my hands so much, but milliput just loves sticking to hands. Yeah, see, I've got another gap there I need to fill. Been painting Tempestus Prime. Ooh, nice! Do have Tempestus Whip. Working Buzzball stuff. Sweet! Ah! Everything is sticky. Just finished writing down the recipe for the blood bowl thing. Oh, nice! That's a good idea. That's a very good idea, writing down recipes for stuff, which is something I should do more often, but I don't because I'm dumb. And then I forget how I painted something and I have to like reverse engineer it from what I've already done, which is very annoying. Alright, just trying to smooth this out a bit more. When we're talking about painting, recipe is like the specific colors we use and what order we use them in. So like, say, my reds tend to be Mechanicus standard red for a base, and then Druchii Violet Wash, and then Mechanicus standard layer, and Evil Sun Scarlet layer, you know, stuff like that. So you remember what colors you use and what order you use them in, because I'm very bad at remembering most of the colors I use. I am getting really tired of not having anywhere to hold on to this now. Oh well. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's coming along. Looking a little bit better than when we started, which is the important part. So I think once this pass is dried, we'll be ready to try and reattach it back to the model itself and then do all that detail work up there. Stop sticking to me, you fucking bastard. And I think I mixed pretty much the perfect amount of milliput because I do not want to mix anymore. And I don't think I really need to mix anymore. Not for this pass. Just need to smooth out what's already here. And stop putting fingerprints in what I've already done. Oh well. Yeah, this is one of the annoyances of sculpting as well. You run out of places to hold things sometimes, and you're just like, oh, and look at all these fucking fingerprints. Look at all this previous work that I did before that I have now just fucking squashed. Which happened to me earlier, actually, for this. I'd sculpted, like, this little detailing on this end of the scroll holder, and then I squashed it without realizing before it dried. And then I came back to it next stream and saw that it had been all squashed and then dried, squashed, and I was like, fuck! So I had to pull it off so I could redo it again later. But haven't gotten back around to that yet. Maybe I'll do that tonight as well before I get on to painting. Once I put this aside. Sorry, just trying to smooth this out. I will get to Stream Raiders in a minute. I'm just trying to get all this done before everything fucking dries. Oh, I'm gonna have to sand that to smooth it out properly later. But that's okay. Sanding is fine. We've at least got the majority of it nice and smoothed out now. There we go, that's better. That's definitely better than how it was at the start of stream, at least, which is all you can really ask for. I may or may not have to do a bit more milliput again once this stuff's dried, but that is a problem for future me. Currently is satisfied with this so far. I'm very quickly running out of fingers. Alright, let's see. What can you hold on to? There we go. That'll do. Okay. Ah, fuck. That did not do. Alright. Okay. Let's try that again. Gently. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me get the milliput off my fingers, at least as much as I can. And then we'll do Stream Raiders, because I can't use my mouse like this. I mean, I probably could, but difficult. Difficult! No, I want paper towel. Tissue is not going to be strong enough for this. Luckily, I'm very good at using fingers other than my first couple of fingers. Okay, there we go. Got distracted. Oh, no, sorry, I didn't see the scroll. Hang on, I can't really use my mouse very easily at the moment because my hands are covered in milliput, but once I clean my fingers off a bit, I will definitely be going back and looking for the scroll and starting Stream Raiders for violence. I just need to try and get most of this crap off first. Probably without sticking to... I really need to figure out a better way of cleaning milliput off my hands. Because I have definitely built up a bit of a layer here. Oh, there we go. maybe I should use my brush soap. 2D art box? Sweet. I will definitely check there once I can. And then show it off on stream. Just gotta... Really glad of that faction I play. One is a very loose colour scheme, other is full on random. Nice. Yeah. It's always nice to be able to do your own colour schemes. Without having to worry about people going, oh, that's not the right colour scheme. Oh, why are you using this colour instead of that colour? Oh, this should be that colour. Fuck off. This is my own colour scheme, leave me alone. Why are your blue Thousand Suns using the pre-heresy Thousand Sun symbol? Because story reasons. Oh, did you know that? Yes, I did know that. If I know the Thousand Suns well enough to know their pre-heresy Legion symbol, then I know that it's not usually used for their post-heresy colour scheme, but I have reasons that I am using it. Stop trying to tell me I'm painting my minis wrong. Anyway. Now I've built him on, he's got a lovely scenic base with him. Might paint that in a more necrony scheme than ruins I prefer. Oh my god, Weirdling. I will fucking shoot you. I finally do the paint scheme I wanted to do my Space Marines, couldn't bring myself to do. That's fair. That is fair and valid. And yeah, if I do miss stuff in chat, feel free to like just re-say it until I do notice it. Especially when I'm a little distracted like this. They missed the perfect opportunity to retcon women into Space Marines with the Primaris Marines. Like, it would have been so easy for them to go, you know, Cole figured out how to adjust things so that women could be Primaris Marines alongside with, you know, adding however many new organs or whatever the fuck he did with Primaris. And I think that was actually their intention to start with, but then they chickened out at the last minute. Because of the fucking chuds. Which is very disappointing. But, oh well. Personally, I just headcanon that women can have been Space Marines the entire fucking time, because... At least in Thousand Suns. Like, maybe other legions didn't, because they're morons, but Thousand Suns had, like, the best biomancers in the galaxy. There is absolutely no reason the Thousand Suns, at least, could not have figured out how to make women into Space Marines. So, that's my lore, and I'm sticking to it. Also, Postus Takar, no, what is it? No, Hathor Mayat, one of the canon Thousand Suns characters. Both Hathor and Mayat were Egyptian goddesses, so I like to headcanon that Hathor Mayat was actually a woman. Whether they were, you know, a woman to start with or a trans woman or whatever, doesn't matter. You don't name yourself fucking Hathor Mayat and then continue to pretend to be a guy. I'm tired that I misspelled sons. See, I've actually named my personal custom chapter the Thousand Suns, like, you know, the star. I see, not thousand, the Shadowed Suns, which is a play on the fact that suns can be either suns or suns. Anyway. Alright, let's at least get this Stream Raiders battle going. Let's put that knife away before I stab myself, because that is something I would absolutely do. You can't handle these attacks in your fragile male identity? Well, drink a cup of cement, harden the fuck up. That's all I can say to that. Just drink a fucking cup of cement and harden the fuck up. Alright, ooh, only 14 of us. Let's hope that's enough. Okay, are my hands clean enough? Oh, at least they're no longer super sticky, so that's okay. Cool. Oh nice, we are ripping through these. Hell yeah. What was I even worried about? Worried for no reason apparently. Most kills, me, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Most assists, Majinshi. Skits, Mittens, Weirdling, Majinshi, sorry. Ghostwalker, Games Mistress, and Diaburo. Great success, congratulations. Weirdling, congrats on the gold. Fucking rigged. Holy shit! Holy shit! It's a dingo! Hey, a dingo. Yes, I can put down a unit before dinner. Excellent, excellent. Weirdling does love riling me up. Weirdling is a riler. Very rude. This is a boss fight! Let's see how many randoms we get joining us for the boss fight. Alright, let's see. What would be a good one? So apparently we've got to defend the dragon against these nightmare rifts that spawn things. So what would be a good unit to kill these rifts? Maybe artillery. Yeah, how many rifts can I hit? There we go. I'll be able to hit 3 rifts from there. Hopefully I don't get... What do you mean can't place over another? Oh my god. Fine. Anyway, place your units, dear friends. Place your units. Let us protect this lovely sleeping dragon from all the enemies these rifts are gonna spawn. What up, weirdos? Not much. Hello, Jofer. Welcome in as well. And... Alright, now I need to check out the scroll. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit, Seb! Dude! Dude! God damn! Check this out, guys. Check this out. That is fucking awesome. That's amazing. In progress, award of arms scroll for a member for Seb's reenactment group. That is sick as fuck. Holy crap. Fucking awesome. That is indeed a fine sheet. Jesus. Well, I'm feeling very, oh, what's the word? I can't even think of the word now. Like, you've just fried my brain. You just completely fried my brain with awesomeness. Unfair. Go forth, weirdling. Reduce your stinky levels to 0. Cleanse. Cleanse. Fraction of the glorious it will be when it's finished. Well, you are definitely going to have to post the finished version once you're done, because I demand to see the epic awesomeness when you're done. I think I was a little bit redundant there, but oh well. The redundancy department of redundancy department. Anyway, I've just gone and confused myself. Blue and red will have fine white line decorations at the top. Oh, nice. I wish reenactment was even a fraction of that onto it where I am. Yeah, I know, right? I kind of want to get into reenactment at some point, but at the same time, I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I don't have the resources. I just... Saddest of faces. Oh well. Anyway, what am I doing? That is... Ooh, excuse me. Alright. No worries, Mittens. Go forth and enjoy your din-din, and we shall see you later. Do I want to... later. Anyway. Anywho. I have stinky bastards to work on. I was going to do more painting on these earlier today, but then I got distracted reading short stories on Tumblr. So, oh well. Gives me something to work on during stream at least. That wasn't even a 6 out of 10, that was like a 3 out of 10. Like, that belch was just not even any kind of effort. 6 out of 10. You're being very generous with that. See, that's a bit better. Still not fantastic, still not my best, but better. Look up boss fights in Final Fantasy XIV. No worries, Leroy. Thank you very much for dropping by and lurking and hanging out. Still working on Big Daddy Stinky Bastard? Not a problem, Dingo. Again, make sure you post photos when you're done. I definitely want to see Big Daddy Stinky Bastard. But, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Working with Milliput always leaves me with this weird, dry, kind of gritty feeling in the back of my throat. It's very annoying. I wasn't even sanding at this time. Oh well. Anyway, we are up to the fiddly little bullshit details on the Stinky Bastards, which is both fun and also tedious as fuck. But that's okay. Every little bit we paint gets us closer to done, and I like done, because I have a paint by numbers I need to do by the 28th of August. I need to get it done in time for my dad's birthday. Alright, I think that was the only copper I missed earlier. Yep, okay. I'll let that dry. Just the wings and noglings to go in the final assembly. Ooh, nice. Still not shaking the grocery store break room over the sound of the freezer motors. That does sound pretty fucking epic. I don't think I'm quite up to that level. I do not have quite that much lung capacity. I'll but finish the damn thing in a day. Yeah. With the masked one. That is pretty impressive. My sneezes, however. I was infamous in high school for my sneezes. Like, they could hear me 3 stories up. One of my classmates used to live across the street and one house over from me. I'd sneeze in my kitchen and they could hear me from their bedroom. Like, my sneezes do sonic damage. Okay. Oh, my fingers are cold. Where was I up to? I was doing the yellow on these guys last night before I wrapped up for the evening, but there's some bone I need to do at the moment, and then I can go back to picking out the yellow. Not gonna... Actually no, I'm gonna need this one later. I still need to do some metallic stuff, so that can just sit out here for the moment. But I'm gonna use this brush for that stuff. Did that after drinking Monster Energy drink, scared an employee because they just turned off the TV. Heard me sneeze on stream, resulting in ear bleeding. And the sneezes I do on stream, I try to muffle. If I'm not on stream and I'm just sneezing flat out with no suppression, yeah. You'd have no eardrums left. I have no eardrums left. There are no survivors. And if you think that's impressive, you should hear my dad sneeze. He's like got twice the lung capacity and general torso size than I do, so when dad sneezes all out, the entire suburb knows about it, pretty much. Which is very, very impressive. Alright, so that was the bone I missed before. Let that first layer dry, and then I need my voluptuous pink to pick out all the little maggoty fronds. So many maggoty fronds. Do you have any maggoty fronds? You don't actually have any maggoty fronds. Oh, I like you. You make my job much easier. How about you? Do you have maggoty fronds? I know you've got a couple somewhere, I think, maybe. Or maybe you don't. Oh! Nice! These two don't have any maggoty fronds. I don't have to worry about that. You've definitely got at least some also doesn't have maggoty fronds. Oh, I'm so happy. But I know you do, you fucker. You bastard. You have so many maggoty fronds. You stole all the maggots from everybody else so you could hoard them all yourself. You prick. You selfish bastard. I'm going to be printing maggots for days. Not really. That at a Burger King that are good burp. We heard jokes done here. Make you go from crying and laughing and crying at the same time. Nice. Nice. I will admit, my belches have pretty much emasculated an entire store full, Warhammer 40k store full of guys before. So, yeah. It got to the point where, you know, if I was hanging out at the G-Dub store and somebody would belch and I'd go, was that a challenge? And the entire store would just go, no. Because they don't want to get emasculated by me again. It was very funny. It was super fucking funny. Or at least I found it funny. Them, not so much, but, you know, that's what you get for having fragile masculinity problems. The main problem I have with belching is that once I start, it's very hard to stop. Because there's always just that little bit of leftover air trapped, which means I've got to get rid of it, which means, you know, building up a nice proper belch to get rid of it, and then some more just gets left behind, it gets trapped, and then I'm burping for like the next 2 hours. Oh well. I'll keep stream interesting at least, hopefully. And all my belches are always unassisted. You know, I don't drink Coke or energy drink or whatever to enhance my belches. My belches are all natural, all naturale. Or, whatever, however the fuck you pronounce that bullshit. If you can't work up a good belch without assistance, then what are you even doing? Deep in the fucking soul, yeah, pretty much. Although, less from deep in the soul and more from deep in the belly. Alright, oh, I've still got fucking milliput flavor in the back of my throat. I wasn't even licking the milliput this time. It's just milliput dust, I guess. I really should probably wear a mask while carving it. Oh well. Anyway. My bad, forgot you don't have a soul. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, Weirdling is no longer stinky. That was a very nice, quick de-stinkening. I'm impressed. Welcome back. Lost the tail end of that one. That got a bit stuck. It's always easier to build properly when I'm standing up, but right now I could not be bothered standing up. Decided to build the frame on my new desk so that I don't make my current bedroom any wider and I've had to wait until I got Oh well. Good thing that you managed to get the width just right. Just right. Meh. Ugh. Sorry, this is now the gassy part of stream apparently. Completely incapable of burping it like at all ever. Oh no. Never know that feeling of relief. Oh no. Oh, that is a shame. Because yeah, there is nothing quite like the feeling of relief when, you know, you've had an air bubble stuck in your stomach for ages and you finally managed to get that fucker out. And just, oh, that relief. Sweet, sweet release. There. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be belching up little air bubbles for like the next hour or so, probably. Oh well. Yeah, we're a classy act here, aren't we? Absolutely nothing classy about this place. We are all arse, no class. On the plus side, belching is better than farting. And you know, if you've got gas, it's got to come out one way or another. I'd rather belch it than fart it. Not gonna lie. Better out than in. And better that end than the other end. For sure. Yeah, I feel sick for hours. Yeah, exactly. It's really uncomfortable when you've got trapped air that you just can't get rid of. Very annoying. Gonna make it 30 by 60. Ooh, 30 inches by 60 inches. Woof! Where the day she explodes gonna be heard clear around the universe. Class, dignity, sanity, these things have no place here. Yeah, you're exactly right. 100% right. That's why you hang out here, Dingo, isn't it? There's no class. There's no dignity. There's no sanity. There is only madness and chaos. Somehow. And belches. And souls. No souls here. This is soulless o'clock or something. I don't know though. Like, at least I'm not some, you know, soulless corporate entity. Maybe I do have a soul. Maybe not. Who knows? I sure as hell don't know. That is theological discussion beyond my abilities. The other problem with burping a lot is that it just makes me fucking hungry. And now I just want to eat my entire weight in popcorn. Except I hate eating large amounts of popcorn because then I get so many of the fucking corn kernel skins or whatever stuck between my teeth. And it takes me forever to get them out again. Which is super annoying. I feel like I should do more with this writhing mass of maggots, but at the same time I'm not sure what. And also I don't care. I should do something more with them. Just because it is such a large area. But, I'm so sick of working on these. Oh well. Almost done. Almost. Okay, one side of my desk is that. It's a corner desk. Ooh, 30 by 90. Wow. That's significant desk space. But when you've got a lot of hobby, you need a lot of desk space. I sure as hell run out of desk space all the damn time, even though I've got like 3 desks plus a corner desk. So I've got basically 270 degrees of desk, and I still run out of space. All the time. Never enough space. Why must you have so many maggots? Why did you steal all the maggot from all your brothers? Your brothers here have no maggots because you have them all. You maggoty bastard. You asshole. Cuts I made. I think it's 27 by 87. New monitor kind of... Yeah. Also, I definitely recommend getting one of those like monitor risers. You can kind of see them a little bit back there. It, you know, helps raise your monitor up to a more comfortable viewing level. Also gives you more space. So then you can like store shit underneath your monitors. And I use it mostly for my power board and all the cables. Plus a whole bunch of other stuff that I just shove under there that, you know, I like to have handy but also don't need immediately visible all the time. So yeah, I actually got 3 risers because I've got 2 monitors and then I've got my actual PC tower on top of a riser as well. And yeah, definitely handy. Building a custom monitor riser? Sweet. Just need to get the tabletop cup first. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Alright, maggots. So many maggots. Why this excessive number of maggots? You maggoty bastard. Ugh! I need to remember to breathe. I can feel a headache coming on. I really need to figure out a better way to mount my camera. Because I'd like to get my camera closer so I don't have to hold my mini up so much, but I also get tired of hitting my head on my camera if I lower it. And this camera, unfortunately, does not actually have zoom function. It's got really nice, fine focus control, but it doesn't have zoom. Which is a little annoying. Oh well. That's why I want to get an actual proper, you know, camera, rather than a webcam. But that costs a ridiculous amount of money, so I'm gonna have to save up for that. And it's going to be a long time till I get enough for a proper camera. But that's okay. We'll get there eventually. Maybe in another couple of years. Biggest thing I gotta work out if I need to combine a couple pieces of wood slabs to make it work. Maybe. No, I need a bigger place to live. 1 second, 3D printer. Okay, room for just printers, hobby room, get a job, building a big place. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Enough space is always the issue, isn't it? Except space costs money. So trying to find a space, you know, that you can afford that is also big enough is... yeah. Well, best of luck. Believe in the me that believes in you. Alright, I think I've got all maggots. Have I done? I must have. Oh. Oh, Error remains a shitbird. Some of his fingers got broken off in transit scene, so I've complained to Fortress. Fortress and GDub are pretty good about, you know, replacing faulty minis. I've gotten a couple of free minis out of that, and then fixed up the original minis anyway. But the thing is, I shouldn't have to fix up minis when they're that expensive to start with, so... Had a happy hour drink via Zoom with a workmate tonight, showing them my health check-in. Also asking my Instagram if I do commissions. Oh, nice! There you go, Dingo. There you go. And now that you can focus, definitely worth looking into, you know, setting up commissions and stuff. Like, why the hell not? So yeah, you know, if you are interested in trying the whole commission thing, let me know. I'll be able to hopefully answer at least some questions and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I pay 10 to 20 times the cost of production for World 412 for the mini. Exactly. If I'm paying like 30, 40, 50 bucks for a mini, I want a mini that doesn't have mold slip bad enough that means I have to resculpt an entire fucking plasma pistol, for example. That was fun. Okay, I didn't have to resculpt the entire pistol, but mold slip was bad enough that was like, you know, instead of the two halves being flush, the two halves were kind of like... So I had to, you know, carve off the sticking out bits on either side and then sort of re-sculpt, re-carve the detail in so that both the halves matched, and oh. And because it's a fucking plasma pistol, that's a lot of fucking detail. So that was a pain in the ass. And it was an anniversary model as well, and it's like, you know what? I want this anniversary model to actually be good and not shite. So yeah, luckily I managed to get, you know, a second model from them. Which then I never got around to actually finishing painting. The first one I got that needed fixing, I fixed up, carved off a bunch of detail, and then painted up as Pre-Heresy Thousand Suns for my Shadowed Suns army. The second one that I meant to do, you know, as the anniversary model itself, as, you know, the Crimson Fist thing, I started painting it and then got distracted and never actually finished it. I should find that and finish it on stream at some point. I don't even know where it is. I'll have to look at that later. Might be nice to finish off that 25th anniversary. I think it was 25th? 20th? It was a Crimson Fist holding up an orc's head. It was that many. And it had a nice scenic base with a big banner. So yeah, I've got that around somewhere, half painted. I don't know if I'd bother just continuing the paint job or strip it off and start again. Yeah. Oh well, anyway. Tag my post that people have permission from the person I Discord and yeah. Current irritation is G-Dub's banning of fan animations. Yeah, oh. There's a whole bunch of stuff in that. Oh! Weirdling! I'm being yelled at. Why am I being yelled at? Whatever it is, I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. You can't prove anything. Yes, what is it, Weirdling? Tell me your secrets! Alright. Okay, I have done the purple wash on the copper, but I have not done the blue wash on the silver for all of them. Maybe I have. Oh, I think I actually have. Huh. But not all of them. This one definitely hasn't. Okay, let's... Maybe I started the blue wash and then got distracted and didn't finish it. Alchemist painting taught me a new thing for painting with contrast paints. White base, silk grey, and then Nazarick yellow makes a little bit gold. Ooh, yes! Yes. I think using a somewhat purple base instead of the grey would also make a really nice, rich, more reddish-orange gold. It's actually how I've done... Well, not with contrast paint specifically, but purples and yellows are how I've done non-metallic golds in the past. But yeah, I think I saw him post about that on like Twitch or something? I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, like one of the ways I've done non-metallic gold is actually just the Everland Sunset yellow base for my yellows, and then I actually just used Druchii Violet to shade the yellow, so you get those really rich dark browns for the darker areas of the gold, and then highlighted it back up with, you know, the brighter yellows and cream bones and stuff. But that's probably a bit more work than just using contrast. Oh, I forgot the bright green on the flesh tube down here. Good grief. I'm finding all sorts of bits that I've missed. Oh! Damn it, just as I'm loading up my brush. Fucking stream rate pops again. Oh well, we'll get there. We will get there. Yeah. Maybe I should do some non-metallic gold again at some point, but oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Like, I absolutely appreciate and respect the effort that goes into non-metallic gold or non-metallic metals, but at the same time, if you don't know exactly where to put all the highlights and everything, non-metallic metals can look kind of so it's one of those things where you've really got to know what you're doing to get it looking like worth the effort. But at the same time, it's also really good practice for blending and glazing and shit, so... Alright, is that all my silver? Not quite. I also need to take the agrax to the grey, but we'll get to that next time. Violence! Yeah, tried doing non-metallic metal, actually worked out nicely. I like the look of metallic paints more. Yeah, I like doing true metallic metal where you use the metallic paint, but then you do more with it to make it look even more metallic. So, you know, using different colors of metallic paints or using shades and washes and glazes to emphasize the highlights and the shadows of the metallic paints. I like doing that. True metallic metal is more where my preferences lie. Non-metallic metal is just so much effort for so little reward. Anyway. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Seen some tutorials on YouTube I want to try out. Yeah, Mittens actually posted a channel in the resources box on the Discord to a guy who's done some really good, apparently, non-metallic metal tutorials and everything, so... Baltic is a tryhard, makes it look good. Yeah, I know, right? How dare he? How dare he make us look bad? Anyway, let's start this battle. How many people do we have? 31! Nice! Go Mittens all by yourself on the right there. Go forth. Oh no! No, the rift is still open. The dragon is being attacked. No! Oh, yay! We protected the dragon. It woke up. I think. Oh no, wait, do we have to kill it now? Oh no! No, we didn't protect the dragon. We failed the dragon and now we have to kill it. Fuck. Oh, guys. Oh no. It keeps putting us to sleep. No! I think we got it. I think we got it. There we go, we got it. Oh well. At least we won. Most kills Nosferatu, Moist Assist, Ghosty. Ghosty, Nosferatu, Leroy, Majinshi, Jake, Brushy. Hello, Brushy. Anali, Mittens, me, and Weirdling. Yay! Oh, I didn't kill anything. Anali, congratulations on the prize. Great success. Dragon meat is tasty. Hello, Ghost. Do not eat dragons. Probably not good for you. I died to the last man like a good Kriegsman. Well, as long as you're satisfied, it's all good. Alright, come on. Okay. You know what, let's just start off with a nice simple one skull fight. I couldn't be bothered doing anything more difficult. Is my Berserker off cooldown yet? Probably not. Let's have a look. Nope, still not off cooldown. Alright, next fight. Let's see. I'll use my Barbarian just because my Barbarian needs more leveling. Trying to get another unit to 20. Yeah, place your units, dear friends. Oh, posted something in the 2D art box. Sweet, let's have a look. Oh, hang on, no, sorry. Clicking things in the wrong order. Oh, little fuzzy friend. I like the little blep. Look at the cute little blep. He go bleh. And I like the little head tilt as well. That's very cute. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Let's see, where was he? Where were we? You know what I need? I need some fucking chocolate. I am almost out of chocolate. Okay. There we go. So much talking makes my throat sore. Oh well. Alright. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Took that from further use to sit in. I definitely recommend using photos, using reference. Doing... Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Nali. Welcome to the Bisbox. And a little miniature painting tournament thing on Instagram. 90% of the entrance of Space Marines. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me in the slightest. But, oh well. I can't really say anything. I paint a lot of Space Marines myself. '64 entrance and only one of town model. Well, you'll stand out from the crowd at least. Whether or not standing out from the crowd is a good or bad thing, we'll find out. That'd make it pretty cool. Belisarius' call was an absolute fucking annoyance to assemble though. Bastard took me 4.5 hours to sub-assemble. Well, clean up and sub-assemble because I was cleaning off so many fiddly little mold lines. So many itty-bitty, tiny, bastard mold lines. I mean, worth it in the end, but still, 4.5 hours. That's 4.5 hours I won't be getting back anytime soon. So that's okay. Alright. So that's the silver. What was I saying? I've forgotten. I have lost track of my train of thought. Question. Amon's base is very T-Sun inspired, Egyptian imagery. They'd meant to be a bank of Pharaoh, attempt my own base for it. Go for it, man. You know, if it's something you want to do, go nuts. It's your mini. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. So if you want to do something else, go for it. Just make sure it's awesome. Amon deserves awesome. As long as Amon's base is better than Erebus's base, I'm happy. Finish 15 minutes early, just enough time for me not to be able to start another round. I've been bored for a few minutes. Yeah, I know that feeling. But yeah. Oh, that's right. I was talking about drawing poses and reference and everything. If you really want to improve your drawing, use reference. Find somewhere that does like stock photos of people in various poses. There's a specific DeviantArt account that posts pretty much nothing but stock photos, and it's amazing. I think it's called Senshi Art or something. And then yeah, just use reference when you're drawing. Like, anybody who tries to tell you that using reference is cheating doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. The best way to learn how to draw properly, like anatomy, poses, all that sort of thing, is just use fucking reference. I still use reference. You know, I always use reference. Like, I can't draw without reference because I don't have the mental... Because I can't see images in my head, I don't have the mental library. Like, even people who say they're not using reference absolutely are, it's just they've got the reference stored in their heads. But yeah, especially when you're like first starting out with drawing, you don't have that mental archive yet. So you really need to just find photos, preferably photos of like actual people. It's best when you're starting out learning to reference from life and not from other people's art styles. So like, you see so many, you know, young artists starting out copying anime, and then it doesn't look right because they're not understanding the anatomy. You know, they're just copying the style of anime because, hey, anime is cool, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know, as long as they're having fun. But if you want to improve, you really need to be referencing real life stuff. You need to be able to understand the rules before you can break them, before you can like figure out your own style and everything. Like an old Power Ranger figure to use as a reference. Yeah. Honestly, if you want like, you know, one of those, you know, a 3D reference. I guess an old Power Rangers figure is probably the cheapest option, but it's not the best. You can get, you know, proper art mannequins and stuff, but they can be pricey and also not amazing. I know there's like free websites where you can, you know, have like 3D models that you can pose. I just can't remember the names of any of them off the top of my head at the moment. But honestly, even then, just find photos. Find photos of people in the poses, at least close enough to what you want. Break those down into the basic shapes, basic forms, you know, like it really helps to understand anatomy before you try to draw it. Like, yeah, art mannequins don't look realistic enough, yeah. Brain only recognizes images, I'm not actually working. Picture something, but when I go to do it, yeah, it's gone. Yeah. Oh, hang on, let me scroll up. Oh, there we go, Ghost has linked another reference, excellent. Senshi stock, yeah, there we go, that's the one I was working, honestly, base would fit a space wolf at the burning, but then I'm on. Hello, Lewin, sorry I missed you coming in. But yeah, reference, like, I'm sure there's also probably, various tutorials on YouTube and videos and everything, but just find photos of actual people, study anatomy if you can, because once you understand how a body part works, it's a lot easier to actually draw it because you can break it down into, you know, the various shapes, the various forms, and then you can understand how they're put together, so then you can pose them yourself in your head without having to use reference. You know, so easier things for me to see in 3D. Yeah. So yeah, like in that case, you know, a Power Rangers figurine's probably not terrible to use. Learn how to draw furries better with YouTube. Yeah, see? But again, your furries are probably going to be better if you study actual real animals. You know, study how a wolf's head is shaped. You know, look at the skull, look at how the muscles work over the skull, you know, look at how the jaw moves, what the shape of all the basic parts are, you know. you'll find your art improves a lot when you have the actual anatomical understanding behind how things work. Same thing with architecture. If you decide to, you know, start drawing buildings and crap, it really helps to have at least a basic understanding of how buildings are put together, how they work, you know, what parts do what, all that sort of stuff. Like, knowledge is power. I'm gonna be a real Thousand Suns nerd here and use that quote, but knowledge is power. The more you know about something you're trying to draw, the easier it'll be for you to actually draw it. Like, I don't draw anything without finding, you know, multiple reference pictures. Or if I'm trying to draw a specific pose that I can't find a proper reference picture for, I will take a photo of myself and use that as reference. You know, I use a mirror a lot when I'm trying to draw stuff, because I'd be like, okay, how does this arm, you know, if I want this pose, how does this forearm relate to where the shoulder is and where the elbow is and everything. So, you know, I'll go look in the mirror and go, okay, this part needs to be here, this part needs to be there. And then I keep going back and forth between the mirror because, like I said, I don't have a visual memory, which is really annoying. So yeah, it's much easier to just take a photo and then have the photo there while I'm drawing. Tons of eraser marks. Draw and erase until I'm happy with shape. Yeah, it helps to sort of build up your basic skeletons first. Oh, I kind of feel like turning this into a drawing lesson now. Fuck. Do I have my sketch pad anywhere within reach? So, okay, this is going to be really rough, because despite what I've been saying, I don't actually have any reference with me at the moment. Actually, let's find a fucking... You know what, let's just draw a wolf head. Why the hell not? Alright, so first... let's look up wolf head. There we go. Let's find a nice side-on profile picture if we can. Wolf head. Let's go wolf head photo. Because again, you know, I want realistic. Wolf head photo side view. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. This will be interesting. I haven't actually drawn for a while, so I'm pretty out of practice. Yeah, especially doing the legs to make sure the legs look right. People become very bored of it very quickly. But also, another thing with drawing, you don't always necessarily need to erase things. Like, I do a lot of... well, not a lot, but... I do Inktober when I can. You know, when I've got time. Because I don't have that freedom to erase stuff, which means I've got to get it right, you know, off the bat. Oh, this is going to be really awkward because you can't see what I'm doing down there. But now I have to draw it up here. So, anyway. Where's my reference? Where's my reference? Okay, so we've got the basic shape of the head. Just the skull here. And then we want... there we go, that's a better picture. So we want the top of the nose. I have a real problem with scale and proportion if I'm not paying super close attention to what I'm doing. So let's see. Okay, so the eye's actually about there-ish. This eye is a lot bigger than it needs to be, so let's just make that smaller there. Again, I'm very out of practice, and this is so I actually made the ridge of the nose there. no, that should be alright. That's actually not bad. And a lot of drawing is also just brain. Fine motor control. That's the words I was looking for. You know, so it actually helps when you decide to draw something to do warm-ups first. To sort of remind your hand, okay, how do I move? So I'll show you some like drawing warm-ups in a minute, which I should have done to start with, but I only just remembered that, you know, drawing warm-ups a thing. Alright, then we've got the sort of rough neck. So that's where the sort of cheek fluff starts coming out around the you know, the whatever of the skull there. Sorry, because I've got my reference picture up, I'm not actually seeing chat at the moment, so I should probably check chat. I should probably check to see if anybody said anything. There we go. Welcome in, wizard! Depends on drawing stream by accident. Dingo's drawing a certain way to make for a beautiful stained glass window. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta run? No worries, man. Not a problem. But yeah, so, you know, at least we got the basics of a wolf head in there pretty quickly and, you know, recognizable just by using reference very, very quickly. But also, you know, even though I'm out of practice drawing, I've still got the super fine motor control to be very precise with where I want to put my lines. And then, you know, once I've got my basics in, I can go back in and darken things up a little bit. But yeah, anyway, for those of you still here who are interested, you can do a whole bunch of different drawing exercises. Things like just drawing circles and spirals to help you get used to, you know, doing the curves and everything. One of my favorite ones for precision is start with a line and then stop, you know, do a bunch of different lines heading towards that line and try not to go across it. So this is for precision in stopping your pencil or pen or whatever exactly where you want it every time without crossing the line. Also just parallel lines, trying to keep them straight. Another one you can do, put down 3 dots and then try to connect them with a curving line without lifting your pen or without going all wobbly and everything. So, you know, let's do another 3 dots a little bit further apart so I can get a proper so stuff like that, and just keep repeating it over and over until you feel more comfortable with you know, whatever you're doing. And if you do enough exercises, you know, you'll get better with your precision, your control, all that sort of stuff. Pressure is another thing, especially with if you're using, you know, stuff like a ballpoint pen, where pressure actually makes a lot of difference. You know, if you press really hard, you get a nice dark solid line like that. If you press very lightly, you get very faint lines like this. And then that's how you can do, you know, shading with a ballpoint pen. It's pressure rather than anything else. pressure and then going over it again and again and again. So anyway, I should probably get back to actually like painting. Hey, but damn it! Now I want to draw. Anyway. Let's do another little spiral. And if you're doing, you know, the spiral ones, remember to go both ways, not just, you know, clockwise or counterclockwise. Let's start there. It's a little awkward drawing like this though. I'm not used to holding my pad up this high. Now I want to draw. Welcome back. Well, there you go, you know. Nah, I've forgotten all the rest of my drawing exercises. It also helps to draw on something bigger than a fucking post-it note. This is not a good size to draw, to do exercises on. But anyway. So yeah, if you've got questions about drawing as well as painting, feel free to ask. Again, I'm always happy to like answer questions and give them demonstrations and everything. I'm just a little out of practice with the whole drawing thing. Can't find any raids this time of night. Well, that's a bummer. That just means you're gonna have to hang out with us and do some drawing. Or painting, whichever. Ugh, I really want to draw now. God damn it. No, I've done it to myself. Oh well. Yes, I was actually a digital artist before I started doing mini painting. Hang on, let me pull up a couple of my old pieces. They're not amazing, but any excuse to procrastinate and show off. Let's see, where is my old stuff? But yeah, before I've done mini painting for about a decade, but before that I did both traditional and digital art for like 2 decades. So I've been doing art stuff in general for like more than, well, 30 something years. Close enough. Okay, so this is one of my more recent digital things. That's a tiefling I drew for my that's my character. That's Ziva, my tiefling sniper rogue that I did for my Pathfinder game. I colored it very, very quickly, so it's a bit rough, but yeah. Let's see, what else do I have? Let's go back a few years. Let's go back many, many years. Oh god. Alright. Gallery. Oh. A lot of my gallery. Oh, hang on. Those feet I love. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this isn't digital art. This is again ballpoint pen on post-it notes for Inktober 2018. That was a lot of fun. A lot of these were like little Ko-fi donation commissions. So basically somebody would donate money to me on Ko-fi and I'd do one of these sketches for them. So that's just all ballpoint pen stuff. But we need digital. Let's find some more digital shit. Sorry, I've got to scroll through all my fucking mini pictures. Let's find stuff that isn't fucking Ninja Turtles fan art. Okay, I think you guys will appreciate this one. When did I do this one? Hang on. There we go. This is my Defiler Runihura versing one of my friends' Hive Tyrants. It's a little difficult to see in this, but it's raining. There's lightning in the background, and then we've got the fire coming from the heavy flamer on the Defiler. I had a lot of fun with this one. Took me fucking forever though, but I had a lot of fun with it. I actually, for the Defiler's pose, I actually very roughly sculpted the basic shapes in 3D Studio Max so that I could pose the Defiler exactly the way I wanted it. And then I used that as the basis for the angles and the perspective and everything on the Defiler. So that made it a lot easier. The Hive Tyrant, I used photo reference, you know, I found photos of the mini and tried to find one from like the back angle and then did my best. But yeah, so that's an example of the digital art I used to do. I haven't done anything like this since, when did I do this one? Hang on, let me find the date on this one. Give me a sec. Ah, come back. Come back. Oh, now it won't load. Fuck. There we go. When did I upload this one? 2012. So yeah, that previous picture with the Defiler and the Hive Tyrant was done in 2012. There you go. Let's see. Do I have any other particularly impressive digital art? Yeah. I had a copy of 3D Studio Max because I was actually studying animation. I was doing a university degree for 3D modeling and animation for games. I was doing that degree in... I started it September 2009, finished that degree 2011, and then went back to that university to do another diploma in 2012. No, wait, I finished the animation degree in 2010. So actually, no, 2008 to 2010 was the animation degree, sorry. It's been a while, I don't remember shit. I am older than I look. So yeah, I had access to 3D Studio Max because I was an animation student. So when I talk about art stuff, I know what I'm talking about. Mostly. Oh, no, not that one. That's my Triani Star Wars Trooper from one of my old Star Wars roleplay games. Although it's very... I used Star Wars The Old Republic Online as reference for the armor. But yeah, so that's Dusty. God, I miss Dusty. She was fun to play. She was great fun. Anyway, let's see, what else? What else? Blender nut. I never got into Blender. Like, I know Blender's open source and everything, but in my final project in my diploma, one of the guys in it who was meant to be doing the 3D modeling... No, he was meant to be doing the animation. But he insisted on using Blender, even though the rest of us were all going, use 3D Max, that's what we've been taught, that's what we were meant to be using. Don't use fucking Blender, because none of the rest of us have been using Blender. It's not going to work when all the modeling and the rigging and everything has been done in 3D Studio Max. But he insisted on trying to use Blender, which meant that he couldn't animate anything. So I'd actually been brought into this team by my lecturer to help out with the programming, because we were using Unity and I was comfortable with Unity coding. But yeah, because that guy couldn't fucking get over himself with Blender, I ended up having to do all the character animations along with the rigging and the skinning, which was okay. Like, I enjoy rigging and skinning and animation, you know, that was my degree. So that was fine, but at the same time I was like, oh, this is not what I'm meant to be on this team for. And because I was busy doing that, that meant that some of the other guys had to take over the Unity coding, which they ended up not being able to finish properly. So not only did I have to do the rigging, the skinning, the animation, most of the documentation, because none of them could be fucked doing the actual documentation. I then, in the last like day or two, had to fix up all the Unity coding as well. And I also did the website for it. It's like... So I have negative associations with Blender, unfortunately. But yeah, So anyway, where was I? Where was I? What was I doing? And that was not actually 2009. That was 2012, I think. That final project with the guy who insisted on using fucking Blender when it was not appropriate to be using fucking Blender. Yeah, typical quantum team project. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Seb. Oh my god. Anyway. Skit says a strong back for carrying people. You're damn straight I do. I am multi-talented. I kind of miss doing coding stuff, honestly. Like, not the super, you know, actual programming coding, but just stuff like wrangling Unity and doing website coding and everything. You know, I was pretty good at that. Oh, no, fuck. Right click. There we go. Violence! Am I doing it right? You are absolutely doing it right. But I wish I didn't. Oh, I know, right? I know. But look at it this way, Seb. Our experiences with quantum projects shenanigans has made us stronger, better, more capable people. I can't finish that sentence with a straight face. Oh, no. All it did was make me bitter. Oh well. I like to think that I grew as a person by experiencing those quantum projects. I like to think that. I don't know if I did, but let me have these little fantasies. Anyway, speaking of team projects, great success on the battle there, guys. Most kills, Jake. Most assists, Inali. Jake, Nosferatu, Inali, Leor, Weirdling, Majinshi, Brushy, and... oh, I got 2 kills. Sweet. Weirdling and Inali. Congratulations on the prizes. Fucking rigged. Let's just go through the middle. Let's just go through the middle. Ooh, I should be able to put down my second Berserker now. Sweet. Do I want to? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Berserker's not going great here. Oh yeah, let's use a Centurion. Why the hell not? Oh, excuse me. I failed to die, I must try harder. You almost had me. I did manage to get pretty far through that sentence before I broke down, didn't I? I'm impressed with how far I got before I just lost my shit. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, group projects fucking suck. Making us better people? No. Making us better at what we do? Maybe, yes. Making us better people? Absolutely the fuck not. It just makes us bitter and jaded and unwilling to work with anybody else again ever because it's like, oh, here's another team I'm going to have to carry. Oh well. Oh well. At least I didn't end up in the fucking game making industry because that would have really fucking sucked. I would have been just carrying so many fucking people. Anyway. The only person I have to rely on now is myself. Making us more prone to violence, definitely. Yeah. 100%. Usually the least competent at coding. My project did do a lot more writing on the SSL. See, at least you still contributed. You recognized that, okay, this was not your strong point, and then you found other ways to contribute. You didn't just go, oh, fuck it, I can't do anything, you guys are better, I'm just gonna, you know, ride along in your coattails. You didn't do that, which makes you a much better group member than, like, 90% of the people I've had in groups before. Ended up industry for 7 years. Oof. Yeah. Nah, I'm glad I dodged that bullet, honestly. Cause yeah, I interned for... Oh, Seb, do you remember what the game company was called that was down in Helensvale that did, like, trains and shit? And Dark Rain? I interned for them. For the last bit of my animation degree. And they did actually offer me a job placement at the end of my internship, but they were only offering $15 an hour. And I was making more than $15 an hour working at fucking Mr. Whippy's. So I was like, yeah, nah. Thank you, but no. I value myself more than that. Work for my Walmart or Lowe's. To make link sources and blender for fun. That's the important part. As long as you're having fun at some point. But, yeah, and I was like, I think part of the reason they only offered me 15 an hour is because they thought I was younger than I actually was. I think they thought that I was, you know, a fresh out of high school uni student, not a I'm almost 30 uni student. It's the baby face, you know, it's the Asian genes. People always think I'm like at least a decade younger than I actually am. Yeah, 15 an hour is a slap in the face. Exactly. Exactly. Especially when I have to travel 2 hours to get there, because I live north side and they're all the way down in fucking Helensvale. It's like 2 hours on the train just to get there every day, and then another 2 hours on the train to get back home. It's like, no, I am not downgrading my pay to travel 4 hours a day. Yeah, F that. Exactly. Fucking F that. Like, I'm glad they thought I was worth hiring, but I was definitely worth more than fucking $15 an hour. And I know for the Americans that probably sounds like a lot, but for us in Australia, like, that was barely minimum wage over here. I was earning like $18, almost $19 an hour just working at Mr. Whippy's making coffees and milkshakes and donuts. Starting uni next year, if my application is, I'll be 32 by then. Nice. It's actually really funny being an older age student because you're closer in age to the lecturers than, you know, all the fresh out of high school kids are. So when lecturers make references that go over the high school kids' heads, you're more likely to get them and then be able to, you know, laugh along with the lecturer and go, ha, I got that one. And then your lecturer likes you more because, you know, you're not some snot-nosed, inexperienced, shitty teenager who thinks they know a lot more than they actually do. So yeah, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being a mature age student. Yeah, you make that much putting frozen box dinner on a shelf. 15 is nothing for skilled labor. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I mean, I don't want to, you know, come across like I'm boasting or anything, but I was good at what I did with all the 3D modeling and animating and everything. Like, I wasn't great, I wasn't fantastic, I wasn't, you know, the next Picasso in animation or whatever, but I was competent and I was flexible. Like, I could do pretty much anything to a decent standard, you know, and if I'd gotten more experience and everything, I could have been really fucking good. I was definitely worth more than $15 a fucking hour. Yeah, N3V Games, previous and Orange, yeah, those guys. Yeah, $15 an hour. It was kind of insulting. But yeah, again, I think they didn't realize how old I was. Hello, Flynn! Because also, at that point, I already had a bachelor degree in multimedia design. You know, this was not going to be my first degree either, you know, so it was like, this'll be my, by the time I finished this course that I was doing the internship for, it would have been my second bachelor's degree. So yeah, the fact that they were only offering me $15 an hour was just like, no. Thank you, but no. So yes, how you doing, Flynn? How is your morning going? We are bitching about group projects and the game industry in general. No surprise there. Yes. Oh, Seb, I don't know if you saw, but did you see Biker Mice from Mars? The entire original series, like all 60 whatever episodes. I am so happy. is fine. Yay! I'm going to be watching Biker Mice from Mars while I'm painting for the next, like, several weeks. I'm so happy. I don't care what anybody else says, Biker Mice from Mars is a great cartoon. So dumb. Just glorious dumb fun. And that's what I want from a cartoon. Glorious dumb fun. Yay! And I need other people who have watched Biker Mice from Mars and appreciate it, so I can yell about it with them. I need more people. Dave to watch later? Excellent, excellent. Oh, it's so dumb. But in a good way? Like, in that really entertaining kind of, this is just stupid fun way. Like, the voice actors sound like they're having fun. Every now and then, the mice will just break out into song, and I'm like, I'm at least 50% sure a lot of those songs are ad-libbed and not actually part of the script, because it's just like, oh my god, guys. Oh my god, really? Still talking about Biker Mice. To be fair, I actually stopped talking about Biker Mice for like a fair chunk of the stream, and I only just got back to talking about it because it makes me happy. It's the good dumb, yeah, it's the good dumb. And the animation, you know, for a Saturday morning, you know, 90s cartoon, the animation was pretty good. And the voice acting was great. And like, I swear, you can tell the voice actors are having fun. They're just hamming it up. You know, there's no shame, there's no embarrassment. They're just like, how can we make this just the stupidest fucking shit? Oh man, Leroy. I definitely recommend at least watching some of the Biker Mice from Mars episodes. If you're not in the Discord yet, join the Discord and ask somebody, and we will chuck you the link to the YouTube channel that has all the episodes. Whoop! With Biker Boys. Experimenting with Vallejo oil effects. Ooh, nice. Let's have a look. Ooh! Inali! Oh, wow! Hang on. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's show this off first. Oh, no, I did not want to close that one. Reopen close tab, close that tab. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so we'll have that one open. Alright, that's probably the best photo. There we go. Oh, that's not the right window. There we go. So yes, there's the Discord. Feel free to join us in our very slow-moving madness. You may actually just be able to scroll up in the conversation and find the link to the Biker Mice from Mars channel via YouTube. Anyway, what was I doing? Showing shit off. Holy shit, Nala! That is gorgeous. That's amazing. I love it. So much detail. Did you do that in Blender or in... Oh, what's that? What's the sculpting one? I can't remember what the sculpting one's called. Oh, it is in Blender? Nice. Nice. Everyone needs a bit of madness or we would go insane. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is like... ZBrush! That's it. That's it. That's the one. Fucking ZBrush. Or ZBrush. Whatever the fuck people call it. I don't know. Yeah, it's not too far up in the general box. There you go. There you go. But that's gorgeous. I love it. Alright, and then we've got Oily Biker. Vanas. But yeah. Mudbox is... That's right. There was Mudbox as well, but no. It was ZBrush I was thinking of. I completely forgot about Mudbox's existence, honestly. Just completely forgot about it. But yeah, looking good, man. I like how dark that you've gotten that red. The nice. But yes, better photos would absolutely be appreciated. Yeah. Photography tips. Get some paper towel or something, or some white cardboard or whatever. Set that up as a backdrop so you don't have distracting crap in the background. Like, you don't even need to do that much. You just need, like, a box or something. I mean, hell, let's see if this guy will hold it for me. Maybe if I put it... Maybe I'll put it up here. There we go. So then you've got, you know, your model on a nice white background. Doesn't even need to be that great. Where the fuck did I put my phone? There it is. Why are you here? Anyway. And then the main thing, brace your fucking phone. Like, rest it on the table, on whatever. So you don't have to worry about shaky hands. Come on. Come on. Give me my brightness control, you piece of shit bastard. There we go. So, now this is going to be super close because I don't actually have a lot of room here. But, you know, bracing your camera on something and having a nice clean backdrop, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is immediately going to make your photos, like, so much more visible. See? Hang on. Much better. You know, that wasn't even with any real effort. You know, I can see all the colors, at least somewhat. Granted, the combination of camera and then camera is not doing me any favors. Fuck you, Lord of Change. But, yeah, the main thing is brace your camera. Fucking brace it. Don't just hold it and wobble. You're not gonna get good photos like that. Putting them under a light helps a lot? Yeah. Having good lighting for your photos also helps, but even if your lighting isn't great, you can also use the brightness control on your phone. Why have you done this? Fucking... So, ignore the fact that I've gotten rid of the backdrop. Anyway. So yeah, so these guys are pretty dark, you know? But then I can crank up the brightness a little bit. Now, I'm doing this a lot, just to exaggerate the effect. But, you know, that's... Hang on, let's actually take the photo. Let's actually take the fucking photo. I also use a timer on my phone so that I can make sure that pressing the button doesn't make my camera wobble either. You know, I press the button, it has this little 2-second timer, and that lets me make sure my camera is like fully stable before the shot's actually taken. So anyway, there we go. That's just cranking up the brightness a little bit before I even take the photo. Like, that's obviously very exaggerated and washed out, but, you know, if you don't have a lot of lights, just cranking up the brightness a little bit when you're taking the photo can help. Still probably won't be amazing, but it'll help. Alright, anyway, let's have a look at these photos. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Again, wrong window. There we go. Nice. Nice. So yeah, it helps having the plain background so that you can like separate what's background stuff from what's the mini, but no, getting better. No, it's looking good, man. Looking good. Oil turns green on the edges. Oh, nice. Nice. Out of the program. Merit education. Friend offered me a job. Internship wages for a month. Let me see if I fit into it. Kind of upset out since I'm worth my time on that. Yeah. See, at least there was the offer of increasing the pay in the future. Like, I didn't even get that offer of, hey, we'll start you at this and then we'll give you a raise when we see you can fit. And they'd already gotten a free internship out of me. So it was like just super insulting. Welcome back, Mittens. Welcome back. You've got 12 minutes, so you can put down at least another 2 more units in the violence. I have made absolutely no progress whatsoever tonight. But that's okay. Tonight is apparently more of a chat and bullshit night. Got some of the old metal obliterators. Oh my gosh, old metal oblits. That's old school. God damn. Anyway, where was I? Alright, I'm done with the blue wash and the silver on that. Aha! I keep finding fuzz on these guys, and my hands are fucking freezing. It's like 16 degrees in my room right now. I'm not happy about this. It should not be 16 degrees in my fucking room right now. This is not fucking Canada, this is fucking Australia. It should not be 16 fucking degrees Celsius in my goddamn room. I'm offended. Oh well. Could be worse. Could be 9. It's apparently meant to get to like 9 degrees later tonight. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, the global financial crisis hit while I was in my last year of animation, and I'm finishing my degree and just watching all my local job prospects just die up and blow away in the wind, and I was like, great! Great! Fantastic! So much for getting a job! If I had to choose between super hot and super cold weather, I would take super cold weather, as long as I had the right clothes for it, because super hot weather, there's only so much you can do before you just get arrested for public indecency. Canada, Australia, essentially the same. No, they're not! Not weather-wise. Fuck the fuck off, Wordling. How dare? How dare? Put up one of the done boys. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, nice. Stompy Obliterator. Excellent. There we go. Chunk boy. Chunky stompy chunk boy. I like the silver on the pauldrons. Very nice. And the red flesh. It looks suitably fleshy gross. I will fucking fight you, Wordling. I will absolutely 100% fucking fight you. You come at me, bro. I will take you the fuck down. Canada is a frozen wasteland. Australia is only mostly a dry, barren wasteland. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Completely different. Completely different. And Australia has much better beaches than Canada. Like, there's not even a contest. But no, looking good, man. Looking good. There we go. Alright, where was I? Blue washes. Blue washes on my steel, because I like doing blue over silver. At least you can use the beaches that have hypothermic. Exactly! Exactly! Like I said, we have much better beaches. Much better beaches. We are the beach capital of the world. And we have actual rainforests and, you know, cassowaries. The cassowaries are probably not a plus, but oh well. Although, to be fair, between a cassowary and a moose, I'm pretty sure the moose would win. As long as it was one-on-one. Multiple cassowary could possibly, potentially, maybe, perhaps take down a moose. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one-on-one a moose would win that fight. Maybe. Then again, it's a fucking cassowary, it's a dinosaur. Who the fuck knows? I could be wrong. No way to tell. I don't think anybody's ever gonna, you know, have a pitched cassowary versus moose fight, much to my eternal disappointment. The thing is, Australians, we sound rude because we swear a lot, but the swearing is mostly just punctuation and emphasis. And you know, once you're familiar with the Aussie way of things, we're no more polite or impolite than anywhere else. You know, it's just what you're used to. See that video of Moose seeing me running on the... No, I didn't. Oh god, that sounds terrifying. Swooping magpie, swooping are bad. And yeah, you know, everyone, everywhere has the potential to be very rude or very polite. And what counts as very rude for one area might count as very polite for another. Like, oh, you know, I can't remember the specifics, but you know, various parts of America, it's considered very rude to, you know, try and stop and chat with people, whereas in other parts of America, it's considered very rude to not try and stop and chat with people. You know, it's all about the expectations of the local area. So what's considered rude in Australia might be completely different to what's considered rude in America, completely different to what's considered rude in Canada. I keep trying to say Canada. I'm very sorry if I do accidentally say Canada. It is an accident, and I'm just dumb. If I hit people with my truck in Euro Truck Sim 2, it's considered rude, but in American Truck Sim, I get shot. Yeah, see? Exactly. Completely different cultures. Whereas if there was an Australian Truck Sim 2, if you hit people with your truck in an Aussie Truck Sim 2, you'd probably just get sworn at, flipped off, and called a mad fucking cunt. Aussies get offended if you don't have a beer with them. I'm like, I don't like... Again, it depends on the Aussie. Like, I don't actually drink alcohol, so if you went, hey, you know, like, well, since I don't drink, I wouldn't offer you a beer in the first place. But at the same time, yeah, I can definitely see some Aussies getting a little upset if you decide to not have a beer with them. But again, you know, it's alcohol's dumb. Voyo effects save so much time. Nice. I think it's mostly tradies. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You know, alcohol being a social lubricant or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Personally, I act dumb enough without fucking alcohol. Can you imagine how bad I'd be if I ever actually started drinking? Like, I don't want to know what kind of drunk I'd be. It would probably not be a good kind of drunk. I would probably be a very angry drunk, quite frankly. I would pick fights. So I'd rather just avoid that entirely and not get drunk. I am the designated driver, basically. Which actually worked out really well for me earlier this year, because I was at a friend's wedding. And my friends were gonna, because of other stuff that had kind of fucked up plans, my friends were actually, my newly married couple were going to catch a fucking Uber home after their wedding, and I was like, what? No the fuck you're not. You guys are getting in my car because I'm the only sober one left here, and I am driving you home because I am not letting my friends catch a fucking Uber home on their wedding night. That's just dumb. So yeah, that worked out really well for them. Posted a YouTube link, the Moose and Water and Meme Box. Oh, excellent. I will definitely have to check that out after stream. Just tell them you only drink whiskey out of toss. Yeah, that sounds about right. But on the other hand, they may just crack out some whiskey and call your bluff. You never know. But, you know. Honestly, people who don't respect your choice to not drink are probably not people you want to be hanging around with anyway. I've never drank alcohol in my 31 years of existence, so I unfortunately remain sober. I've had alcohol 3 times, I think, and none of them were my choice either. One time I was at a work party, so it was, you know, the Christmas work party or whatever, and I'd said, you know, beforehand, you know, I don't drink alcohol, and they were hell-bent, determined to get me to drink alcohol during this work party. So they ordered me a milkshake with Baileys in it, and me being much younger than I am now and much less likely to stand up for myself, I thought, well, it'd be rude to, you know, not drink the thing that they've spent money on for me. So I drank I drank the first milkshake with Baileys in it, and it was a milkshake with Baileys in it, you know, whatever. And then they got me a second one. Actually, no, then they got me a shot named a cocksucking cowboy. And I was not impressed with that. Again, you know, I drank it because I didn't want to be rude by refusing it. Much younger me did not have as much of a backbone as I do now. But, you know, that's the perils of being young. So yeah, you know, I drank their stupid fucking shot. And it tasted gross because I really, really hate the taste of any kind of alcohol. It doesn't do anything for me. It just really doesn't. And then they decided to get me a second Baileys, or a second milkshake with Baileys in it. Except this one had noticeably more Baileys in it than the first one had. And at this point I was sick of their bullshit. It's like, you guys just are not respecting my desire to not get fucking, you know, wasted. So I took that milkshake, which was like 750 mils, you know, full on big sort of milkshake. It wasn't, you know, just a beer glass or something. It was a milkshake that had Baileys in it. And I chugged the entire milkshake without even stopping for breath once. So that's the full fucking milkshake. Just chugged the entire thing, and then I went, yep, I'm going home now. See yous. Fuck off. And then I walked home. And yeah. So that was one experience with alcohol, which was not great. But at the same time, you know, the two milkshakes with Baileys plus the shot didn't have any discernible effect on me. Like, my thighs kind of tingled a little bit, and that was it. Although that might have also just been, you know, walking home with a belly full of milkshakes and alcohol. Another time I was visiting a friend overseas and they bought me, I don't remember what it was, but I think it was bright green, so it probably had Midori in it. Even after I'd said, you know, hey, I don't want anything alcoholic. So I didn't drink it while they were sitting at the table with me, and then when they went to the bathroom, again, I just chugged the entire thing. So when they came back, there was just an empty glass there. They didn't actually get to see me drink it. They were milkshakes. They were not thick shakes. They were milkshakes. I don't know how well Baileys would have gone in thick shakes. I'm kind of disappointed they weren't thick shakes now. Oh, it is definitely time for violence. Give me a sec to use up the paint in this brush. And then catch up with chat, because I have missed some chat messages. And then yeah, the third time I drank alcohol was my parents and I were just at a wine vineyard, and my parents were doing wine tastings, which, you know, fair enough. And I decided, you know what? I'm here. I'm at a vineyard. I might as well taste a wine. And it was fucking gross. So I went, you know, got myself a drink of water to try and wash the taste of the wine out of my mouth, and the wine made the water taste even worse. And I was like, I'm never touching wine again. This is disgusting. This is gross. This is just foul. How does anybody drink this shit? Chocolate cake shake in the US, it's really a cake in a sake? Or a cake in a shake? That's a cake in Japanese sake? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. I went to a wine tasting attempt to find a wine that I might like. I like none of them. Yeah. I think part of it is that, you know how, like, some people have the genetic disposition where cilantro tastes like soap? Some people also have the genetic disposition where they can taste the tannin in things a lot more than other people. So I think for people like us who just really don't like the taste of wine or alcohol, I think we're just tasting the tannin more than whatever else might be in the alcohol, and we're just like, tannin's not good. Tannin is just, no, it's not nice. Shake, sorry, but I want to put cake in sake now. Yeah, I know, right? It'd be an adventure if nothing else. Alright, let's get this battle actually started. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. So yeah, what do you think about just, like, green tea or tea in general, Mittens? Because I can't drink tea either. You know, I'm Asian and I can't drink green tea because it just tastes like grass. Disappointing boiled leaves. I get nothing out of tea. Would you drink that one, Skits? Probably not. Because, you know, sake. That's what, rice wine? It's wine. I don't like it. I'd probably knife you for wasting an entire chocolate cake by putting it in sake. Why would you waste a good chocolate cake? Although the chocolate cake in a shake, I might try that. That sounds okay. That just sounds like a thick shake to me, you know? It's a flurry, whatever. Tea tastes like grass-flavored water, but it's alright. Yeah, see, maybe we both have the same thing where we just taste the tannins a lot more than other stuff. Who knows? Bodies are weird. I drink tea not because it's good, because I'm American and now tea will give you diabetes. That's fair. That's fair. Spotty! Oh my god, Spotty! Hi! Fucking fight me, Spotty. Fucking fight me. Also, watch Biker Mice from Mars, so I can yell about it with people. I need more people to watch Biker Mice from Mars, so we can just reminisce and bitch or whatever. Just make noises. How's everyone going? Dipping in and out? No worries, Lewin. I'm going okay. I am not getting anywhere in this stream tonight. Or at least not very quickly. Anyway, ooh, most kills me. Fuck yes. Most assists, Flynn. Sweet. Me, Brushy, Leroy, J. Corey, Majinshi, Flynn, Canberra. Hello, Canberra, Nosferatu, Inali, and Mittens. Congratulations, Leroy and Mittens, on your prizes. Great success. Oh, shit, lost my mouse. Paid $15 for a wheatgrass tea, once never again. Oh my god. In those alcohol situations, that was fucked up, people. Yeah, people don't respect enough. But, you know, at the same time, kind of on me for not standing up for myself better, but oh well. Oh well. I still won out of spite. My Blood Bowl commission sample mini got approved, 5 proceed. Sweet. Tied third in the 40k campaign. Oh, nice! Tied with like 4 other people. Still third. Don't buy tea in LA. To be fair, I try not to buy anything in LA. Why does this fight not have skulls? Oh, because it's unknown. Okay, that's fair. I like unknown fights. They're fun. Let's go for the mystery fight. To be fair, I try not to be in LA. Well, right now it is very, very difficult for us to be in LA, because, you know, it's LA and we're in Australia. Makes things a little tricky. Oh god, there's a bot. There's a bot. Ban it. Delete it. There we go. Oh god, poor things don't have skulls. Oh no. Alchemist has painted your Death Guard guy, Spotty. Great. Excellent, excellent, excellent. New Thousand Suns Codex tomorrow. I would be more excited about the Thousand Suns Codex if I still played the game, but I don't play the game, so... Oh well. Their fault for forcing us to. Yeah, I guess. But luckily, I now have friends who respect the fact that I don't drink. So, you know, nothing of value was lost. Australia's returned to being a prison. There are worse prisons in the world. I'm okay with this. Also, with how US is handling pandemic, I would not visit right now either. Yeah, I know, right? There's that as well. I'm not going anywhere right now. Anyway, place your units, dear friends. Is there anything in the Discord I've missed? Oh, meme box. Oh, I definitely have to look at the moose later. And, Anali and Leroy, welcome to the Bitsbox Discord. I'll just, say that here and now, so I don't forget later. Better prison than Norway. Yeah, but, you know, that comes with being in Norway. I don't want to be in Norway. I like it where I am here. Anyway, where was I? Yellow! Lewin! Lewin. This guy has so many pustules. Fuck you, Lewin. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. May post more hybrid creature things I sculpt them? Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. Always keen on seeing what other people come up with, even if it's not mini painting, you know. That's why I've got different art boxes. Fuck me, fuck you! That is a very fair and valid response. That is very fair. Wait, show me again. But yes, also yes, Spotty got his Death Guard painted by Alchemist. And yes, Spotty, why have you not shown us pictures? Oh my god, that's so frustrating. I know, right? Look at this fucker. Look at him. Look at him, all his fucking pustules. This just gross, stinky bastard man. My elbow pillow keeps escaping, which is very annoying. I need that elbow pillow for my elbows. I think I've gotten all the pustules now. I think. If there's any pustules I've missed, I don't care about them. At this point, it's just like, good enough! It is good the fuck enough. I do, however, still need to get the drippy bits on the sword, but that's okay. At least they're not pustules. You'd think those pustules would burst, but these are Death Guard. These are Nurgle's favoured. These are super tough pustules, you know? They've got to bust through Space Marine skin, so it takes a lot to bust a Death Guard pustule. At least 1,000 Suns bathe. Well, some of them do. It's kind of hard to bathe when you're, you know, dust trapped in a sealed suit of armour. Would not want to be in the district of that Chaos Marine. I know, right? I also would not want to be anywhere near this stinky bastard man. Because he is a stinky bastard man. Have I missed anything in chat? Probably. I should probably scroll up and check. What's the time anyway? 11 o'clock. Oof. Can I hold my bladder for another hour? Probably not. I hate having to go take bathroom breaks. So annoying. Oh well. Get the flamer.
Heavy flamer.
Yeah, pretty much. We definitely need the heavy flamer to deal with these boys. Tea break! Once I finish this yellow, then I'll go for a quick tea break. But yeah, Lewin, we're getting closer to finishing these stinky bastards. I meant to do more painting on these guys during the afternoon today, but I got distracted reading short stories on Tumblr and ended up not doing anything. Except reading. Whoops. Oh well, sometimes you just gotta recharge the old brain with other people's fantasy words. And that's okay. Must be satisfying. It's more a relief than anything else, honestly. It's just like, ah, finally. So I'll be starting the Myphitic Blightholer next, but that will also be interspersed with me working on another paint by numbers for my dad's birthday on the 28th of August. I actually meant to have already started the paint by numbers by now, but I've been slack. So yeah, I'll probably be bouncing between the Blightholer and the canvas, at least until I get the canvas finished for my dad's birthday. Other than the Lord of Change and the paint by numbers, it's mostly still just the Death Guard at the moment. I have an idea for the colour scheme for this guy once I actually get around to painting him. I'm thinking blacks and whites with just a splash of a sort of reddish orange. I'm thinking kind of like, you know, the secretary birds maybe? Or a bin chicken. You know, so just blacks and whites and then a highlight colour or an accent colour. Still not 100% sure what the accent colour is going to be and whether or not I'm going to go like stark black and white or more, you know, black greys whites. Not 100% sure yet. But I think it'll be interesting having a Lord of Change that's not super duper colourful. Bin chicken vibe. To be fair, I don't actually want a bin chicken vibe specifically. I think I want more secretary bird. Because, you know, secretary birds are so pretty. But they also stomp snakes to death. And that's hardcore. And also there's the whole pun of secretary and Thousand Suns being nerds and everything. So I'm probably going to go more for a secretary bird vibe. But bin chicken was the original inspiration. Bin chicken's a truly creature a Nurgle. Yeah, exactly. What, he's refusing to fight me? Well, you're just gonna have to fight him harder then, weirdling. Are you standing in the fire again, weirdling? Is that the problem? Better not be standing in the fire again. I'll kick your ass. Fencing festival delayed. Oh, damn. I support Secretary Bird's colour schemes. Yeah, see? See? And I was thinking, you know how the Secretary Birds have those, like, little crests? I was thinking of maybe adding a little crest to at least one of these heads in that sort of Secretary Bird style, but I don't know. That may be a bit too much effort. Thousand Suns are nerds except for Amon, that guy. That guy fucks. Oh, bin chickens. They're so gross. Anyway, what was I? That's right, I still need more yellow on the sword hilt. Pommel. Sword pommel. You used to own 2 emus. Oh, nice. Love those goofy, silly dirt birds. Yeah, emus. Emus are fun. I both love and loathe the fact that we lost a war to fucking emus. We lost the emu war. That was not our proudest moment. I'm kind of also vaguely pondering a pink galah colour scheme. So, you know, the pink and the white and the grey. But if I was going to do that, I'd probably just make it purple, white and grey and make it the ace flag. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a secretary bird with some purple as well to sort of hint at the ace flag. Black and white and grey. And then a bit of a reddish orange. And a bit of purple. Maybe some green for the arrow flag as well. Decisions. Is there a fucking hair on this? There is. There is a goddamn fucking hair. Oh my god. Get the fuck off. We deserve to lose the Emu War. I mean, that's fair. That's fair and also true and valid. But at the same time, that's still fucking embarrassing. We don't talk about the emus. War was never officially declared against the emus. Lurk away, Lua. Like 100 trunk farmers. I'm currently using a Raphael size 2 8104. The Raphaels are okay. I use a variety of brushes. It depends, you know. Honestly, it depends which brush I grab first. So I'm currently using the Raphael because that's the one I've been using recently, and it just happens to be the one that's readily at hand. I also use Winsor & Newton Series 7. I've also got a couple of Broken Toad brushes. I've got some Citadel brushes. You know, I've got the... I'm trying out the Citadel synthetic brushes. They're not bad. You know, I use these mostly for metallics, so I don't fuck up my nice natural hair brushes with metallic paints. So yeah, they do their job. $2 coin on the ground, went to pick it up, and Emu just straight up ate it. So never forgive Emu. That's entirely fair. Legit military prompted by farmer complaints, yeah. That's how they got their hands on so much guns and ammo and everything, because they were military and they got their asses kicked by emus. These synthetic brushes, I do a little basing. Yeah, that's fair. I have definitely shortened the lifespan of several of my stable brushes by using them with metallics, because I don't always remember to switch brushes. But at the same time, you know, I've got a whole bunch of different brushes. You know, I've got multiple Series 7 brushes. I really like the Series 7 Winsor & Newton ones. Broken Toad's decent. Raphael is decent enough. I think one of the other Raphael brushes I wasn't very impressed with, but this one's okay. Hello Teal, how are you going? Also shitload cheaper, yeah. Well, unless they're Citadel synthetic brushes. Citadel brushes are also not cheap, but given how much I use my brushes, and the kind of fine detail I do for them, I'm totally happy to pay the extra money for the brushes I use. I have not done the purple wash on this guy's gold. Fuck me. Anyway, I'll get to that. Where was I? Yellow. Yellow. Have I finished the yellow? I think I finished the yellow on this guy. That needs to be silver. Looked into 3D printing. I have not actually done any 3D modeling since like 2012. I am very, very much out of practice with 3D, and I don't have the time to get back into 3D. I don't have the time to paint minis that I would 3D print. I've got such a backlog of minis as it is. Even if I wasn't doing commission work, I've got enough minis in my pile of potential to keep me busy for years. So yeah, I'm just not getting into 3D printing or anything like that, because not enough hours in the day, unfortunately. Use Broken Toad, Vault has a deal going on them. Yeah. I got my Broken Toad and my Citadel brushes from Vault because, you know, gotta support Vault, gotta support my local. Also, you know, the fact that Dylan was one of my classmates at uni, I've definitely got to support Vault as much as I can. So yeah, I got my Broken Toad and I got my Citadel brushes from Vault. The Raphael and Winsor & Newton I usually have to get online though, because I can find them cheaper online than anywhere else. An amusing breakdown of the Emu War. Nice. Just starting work for the day? Sweet. But yeah, no, I like the Broken Toad brushes. They've got a really nice big belly, and given my particular style and methods of painting, I really like brushes that have those big bellies. Yeah, I just have not done any of the purple wash on this guy. How have I missed that? Have I done the purple wash on the other guys? You've had the purple wash. And you've had your purple wash. And you've also had your purple wash. I just have not done the purple wash on this guy. The fuck? Alright. Where was I? No, let's get this purple wash done before I forget it again. No, Drishy, blasphemy. I know, right? Absolute blasphemy. Like, how dare I call myself a painter when I've completely forgotten the most important paint on this mini. Like, just dishonor on me, dishonor on my cow. They all still look pretty filthy to me. Yeah, that's fair. But, you know, they are Death Guard. They're meant to look filthy, so that's okay. I should be calling it a shade, not a wash. I have not done the Druchii shade on this guy. Let's shade him up now. I love doing Druchii over gold. I love doing Druchii over many colours, but especially gold. How goes your filthy boy, Dingo? You making any progress on those wings yet? Or are you still painting nerd wings? Do you know Spotty Dingo? Do you really? Can anybody really truly claim to know the enigma that is Spotty, multiple cats in a trench coat? How does one decide when they truly know multiple cats in a trench coat? See, if you could find me Vallejo paints that are not in dropper bottles, I'd be more likely to use them. But Vallejo paints are in dropper bottles, and I just have no interest in dropper bottles, so... No, I do actually have a whole bunch of Vallejo paints, I just never use them because I don't need them. And they're in dropper bottles, and dropper bottles annoy me. So they just sit there being unused. Oh, my tailbone. Oh, Jesus. Waiting for a coffee to arrive at my door at present. Ah. Completely normal. No, you're not, Spotty. There's absolutely nothing normal about any of us here. So it's okay to admit that you are multiple cats in a trench coat. Nobody here is going to judge you for that. Fuck! There are things I should have painted gold on these bloody things before I did the purple wash, but oh well, too late now. I'm just gonna have to wait for the purple wash to dry, paint the things that should be gold, and then do another purple wash. Oh well. Oh well. Don't like paying the GW price tag to paint. Honestly, there's not that much difference in the price, and I get so much use out of the GW paints that it doesn't bother me. Like, I've spent the money for the Vallejo paints, and then I just don't use them because multiple reasons. You know, I'd rather spend the money on paints that I'm actually going to use, and I use the Citadel paints pretty much exclusively because that's what I like. It's what I'm comfortable with. You know, I know exactly what to expect. I like the system. I like the colors. And yeah. Same thing with brushes, you know, I'm happy to pay a bit more for my brushes because it means I'm getting brushes that are consistent in their use. You know, I'm not ending up with brushes that do unexpected shit. When I've got a good sable brush, I know every brush stroke is going to be predictable. You know, I'm not having to worry about random hairs or weird inconsistencies. I'm not biting my brush every time I put it down because it's a good quality brush. It does exactly what I want it to do. Given the way I paint, that's very important for me. I need a brush that is consistent so I'm not spending all my time fighting it. Shorts! It's hard to swap paint systems too. Yeah. And like, because I paint straight out of the pot, Vallejo paints are just not worth the effort, because if I get a Vallejo paint and I want to use it, I have to transfer it. Or I have to figure out how I can paint out of a Vallejo pot, which is just a pain in the ass. And yeah, I could always put the paint in the GW paint pot, but again, that's time. That's time and effort that I could be using to actually paint my minis, instead of wasting my time transferring paint from one pot to another. And it also means I have to clean out my G-dub pots whenever I run out and save them up, and it's too much hassle. It's too much effort. Like, I got myself some scale 75 paints. I've transferred one of them so far. And I found the scale 75 gold is pretty much exactly the same as the Retributor armor. So I use the Retributor armor instead, and I've got the scale 75 paint sitting here that I'm probably never going to use. That rich purple I'm getting was only thanks to scale 75 and Vallejo. Yeah, no, that's... Whittling's got it exactly. The best tool is the one you actually use. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like... And right now, I've got so many minis I need to paint consistently because they're all part of a big army. And I do not have the time to experiment with different paints at the moment. I don't. Yeah, if I run out of G-dub gold, I have it. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. But yeah, you know, it's just like, well, this scale 75 gold is pretty much exactly the same as Retributor. I'm not noticing any significant difference between either of them, so why would I switch? And the other scale 75 paints I've used, a black and a white and a blue, I have not been particularly impressed with, but that might have just been the mini I was using them on. So I do need to try them again on a different mini to see if I can get them working better, but so far... Swapping to Kill Team and Warcry, I don't have time to keep painting massive armies. Yeah, definitely won't have the money in Uni next year. Yeah, that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why I liked my Thousand Suns army, you know, back when I still actually played. Because they weren't a horde army, they were a very small elite force kind of army, so I didn't have to paint like 50 million minis just to get my boys on the table. I have completely lost track of what I was talking about. Oh, the green on the Nurgling. That is Gracier Primer. And then I shaded first with one of the blue-green shades. Can't remember the name of it at the moment. Oh wait, it's right here. So I shaded first with Celia Green Shade to get the really dark areas of the skin. And then I used... Copies here, back to work? No worries, Dingo. I used Talisar Blue for the slightly more blue areas of the skin. And then I went over pretty much all of it with Tesseract Glow to get the bright green. And man, I love Tesseract Glow. It does beautiful things. As for the green on the edges of the black armor, that was edge highlighting with Sybarite green, Cabalite green, and then Stegodon Scale green for the darkest areas. Anyone know if the Kill Team pre-orders are dropping tomorrow? I don't know personally. If you're with Vault, there might be a message. I think somebody asked about it in the Vault Discord, but I wasn't paying attention because I didn't care. So if you're in the Vault Discord, you could check back with the messages there, or if there's nothing you can find, you could just message the Vault team and ask them. I know that the Sydney warehouse is currently shut due to lockdown, so that there's going to be delays getting product out. But I don't know if that affects just, you know, placing a pre-order, so double check with... Again, this is assuming you're Australian and using Vault Games. Double check with the Vault store. If you're not, check with your local store. I think, like, don't quote me on this, don't rely on this, but I think pre-orders are still able to be pre-ordered. There'll probably just be a delay in the pre-orders actually arriving, I think. But I'm not 100% on that because, you know, I'm not a store owner. I have no idea. Squig buggy. Oh no, I didn't see the squig buggy. Sorry. Did I miss a link? If I missed a link, please post the link again. I couldn't be bothered scrolling. I'm feeling very lazy. I'm also starting to lose my voice. I've done too much talking tonight. And that's one of the reasons why I don't do longer streams, because my voice just doesn't hold out that long. Not when I'm doing all the talking. Scalpers are going by Oz. Yeah, probably. I really wish they'd do something about fucking scalpers, but at the same time, you know, what can you really do about them? Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy shit, Mittens. Give me a minute. Let me just finish up this brush load of paint, and then I can show it off. That's fantastic. It's a truck full of boys with squigs. Holy crap. I love it. Am I going to sneeze? No. Work time. No worries, Flynn. Thank you very much for hanging out, and hopefully I'll catch you later. Mwah. You have a most excellent day. That is amazing, Mittens. I love it. Holy crap. It's so colourful and bright. It's amazing. Look at this bullshit. Have a like. I love that yellow. That gorgeous, gorgeous yellow. Is that airbrushed? It's beautiful. Checkers, nice. Itty bitty squigs. Squigs everywhere. Little squig fronds. He's so fat. Squig cannon. Oh my god, that is a truck full of squigs. Holy shit. That's just... That's amazing. God damn. God damn. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mittens. No, that's really cool. That is very, very cool. Hello, TJ. Yellow's airbrushed. Nice. God damn. It's not red, therefore it's not the fastest. But the squigs are red. So the squigs are fastest. Fastest squigs shot out of a cannon everywhere. Even the detail of the tires. I know, right? I was looking at the tires and going... So many going on with squig buggy. Yeah. Definitely looks like it. Oh. Ooh, screenshot your Death Guard guy. I will definitely have to have a look at that once we start the violence. Let's start the violence before you guys, you know, violence me. Spotty, am I okay to put the Death Guard guy up on the stream? Because holy shit, that's looking amazing. That's looking really cool. Sure. Excellent, excellent. iPad is a magnifier, trying to paint the tiniest eyes ever. Head is 3mm wide. Holy shit, TJ! You're a mad lad. Absolute mad lad. Also, yeah, the sorry, I was just catching up with chat. I have not had a single problem with the new contrast primers from G-Dub, the Gracier and the Wraithbone. They have been amazing fucking primers for me. I've never had a problem with the black, but I do agree the white primer has issues if you're not really, really careful with it. But no, the contrast primers, holy shit, they're amazing. They are so nice. Looked at Cole's deliveries options, lockdown has caused them double other prices. Oh damn. Oh bugger. So many healers. Still waiting on the nice photo from Alchemist. Nice, nice. Alright, anyway, sorry. There we go, great success. Most kills, Mittens. Most assists, Inali. Mittens, Jake, me, Inali, Flynn, Teal, Franz, Majinshi, Nosferatu, and Brushy. Great success. Teal, Weirdling, and Nosferatu. Congratulations on your prizes. Fucking rigged. Alright. Yeah, let's go for the 4-skull fight. What could possibly go wrong? This will probably be the last Stream Raiders fight for the night though. I'm starting to get very tired. Oh hey, did I do my quest? What? What? Oh wait, no, that's right. I didn't place it because, reasons. There we go. Okay, now I can claim my quest. Give me my gold. Excellent. Thank you. No worries. Not a problem. I have no idea what you're thanking me for, but no worries. I've completely lost track of everything in life ever. Scrolls. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, that'll do. Get to level up 2 more things. Stick Warrior gets a level up. Flying Road gets a level up. Sweet. Alright, okay. Yeah, place your units, dear friends. Place your units. Oh, the rewards. Yeah, no worries. Not a problem, man. The rewards are literally randomly chosen, so as long as you're watching the stream, you've got a chance of winning those rewards. If you're just in Stream Raiders but you don't actually have the Twitch channel itself open, then you don't get a chance at those random rewards, so it's a good way to see who's watching and who isn't. Hello, Kaflish! Starship is getting stacked for the first time and it's fully erect height. Ooh, that sounds... Go SpaceX. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh yes, the screenshot. That's right. I was like sitting here going, there's something else I needed to do before I started painting again, and then I forgot. So thank you for that reminder, Spotty. But yes, here we go. That is looking amazing. I love it. Holy shit. Also, if any of you guys are not yet following Alchemist Painting, Alchemist something, I should give that guy a shout out. So yes, if you're not following Alki, you should go give Alki a follow, because Alki is also an amazing painter. Hopefully it does upload on takeoff. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, shit, what am I doing? Did I remember to close the browser first? No, I did not. Fuck. Oh well. Just closing some windows in my browser. There we go. I need to find Alchemist Painting. Okay. Let's try and give Alki a shout out. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired at the moment. I'm running out of voice, but that's okay because I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours already. How are you doing? Oh, I need to fix that. No, shout out. Alchemist Painting. Alright, hopefully that works. There we go. So yeah, if you guys aren't yet following Alki, go give him a follow. Give him some love. Alright, anyway, where was I? What was I doing? Wow, I'm running out of steam really fast. That's right, I was doing the purple washes on the gold here. Last game we were brainstorming a few months ago. Nice. I really like how bright it is, with the white and then the bright red and everything, and the little rainbow colours. It kind of makes me think of Brushy's rainbow unicorn thing, which is amazing. So yeah, what have you been up to lately, Kaflush? Done any hobby? Got anything to show off? Going full nerd today? Nice. Is Alki in chat? No, I was giving Alki a shout out because of the Death Guard he painted for Spotty. Jeez, Redling, pay attention. Is Alki streaming tonight? Maybe we'll raid him after this. Or maybe we'll raid Brushy. I feel like raiding Brushy actually. We'll see. We'll see who's actually on when I wrap up. I'd like to raid Brushy because I've been hanging out in Brushy's stream for a bit during lockdown and suggested that we should multi-stream together at some point, and he said yes, so I don't know if or when that'll actually happen, but I think multi-streaming with Brush for Hire would be fucking amazing. So we'll see if that ever eventuates. Alchemist not streaming today? Used eyedroppers, got gunk in my eyes. Oh no! Eye gunk is never fun. A couple of days ago actually, my right eye, the corner of my right eye was all swollen up and everything when I woke up, and it was very uncomfortable for all of that day and most of the next day, but luckily it's cleared up. It cleared up pretty quickly, so that was a relief. Because that was a little uncomfortable. Luckily not actively painful, but still, you know, a little uncomfortable. Not a fan. I don't like pain, it hurts me. Man, how did I miss doing fucking Druchii Violet Wash on you to start with, you fat fucker. You absolute rotund bastard. You're just round slob of a machine man. Keep trying to bring people to streams I like. That is entirely fair. I mean, that's what the community is about. Oh, there was a new streamer that I found, well, got introduced to or whatever, a couple of nights ago, but now I've completely forgotten their name. But I was helping them set up their camera and audio and everything. But I don't know if they'd be on because I was helping them get their setup done when it was like 3 AM here. So I don't know if I'm ever going to actually catch them online, but oh well. Oh well. Maybe one day. But yeah, I've completely forgotten their name already. But yeah. I like, you know, doing what I can to support other streamers and everything, because the main reason I've gotten as far as I have with streaming is because other people have supported me. So, you know, gotta spread the love, pay it forward, do what I can to help and support others, and, you know, hopefully get the same in return. The amount of times I've been brought here just by suggesting coffee. I very much appreciate all your support, Spotty, despite the fact that I keep calling you multiple cats in a trench coat. So, yeah. Eee. Friendship and camaraderie. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing camaraderie properly, but oh well, hopefully you guys know what I mean. Oh, nope, I haven't done this side. I I am just not making much progress tonight. I keep getting distracted and then failing at life in general. Oh well. That happens. But yeah, this is the stage of painting where it's just me trying to find all the bits I've missed and fixing up all the small details and then finding more bits I've missed and correcting mistakes and just all the tiny bullshit. But, oh well, we're getting there. We are getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Also being less than great results trying to paint tonight. At least I'm not the only one. That makes me feel better, Spotty. Thank you. How goes your painting, by the way? Have you still been working on the Predator? You made any progress with that? What have I forgotten? I'm sure I've forgotten something, but if I have, I don't know what it is or what it is. I'm just going to assume that I've pretty much gotten everything that needs to be got with the Gucci now. That'll do. Okay, what else needs doing on this guy? I still need to highlight the yellow, but that's not yet. That's later. And I need to clean up around that fucking eye lens. That looks like a goddamn mess. Where's my corpus? Oh, 20 minutes to go. 20-ish minutes to go. That is not my corvus. Is completely the wrong paint. There we go. There's my corvus. Oh, I am definitely going to need a snack after this stream. What am I going to eat? My back is starting to hurt. Oh well. Once I get off stream, maybe I'll watch more Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars just makes me so very, very happy. Especially since I've been wanting to get my hands on the whole series since, like, you know, the 90s. But I could never find the whole thing. And then I mentioned it in a Twitter thread. And somebody went, hey, the whole thing is up here on YouTube, and gave me the link, and I'm like, oh, my entire life has been made. I was just so happy that this completely random stranger I'd never talked to before saw my post and went, oh hey, by the way, here it is, enjoy. And I'm like, oh. So yeah. Fucking amazing. Also, Biker Mice, I think, was like the first fandom, or at least if not the first, the second fandom that I made original character for. Oh, good times, good times. Also the first fandom I started writing fanfic for. Never finished a fanfic. It was saved on a 3.5 inch floppy disk, and then I managed to lose the disc at uni. Which was a shame, but then again, it's probably just as well that that particular fic never saw the light of day. I don't even remember what it was about anymore. I was like, God. "21 years ago? I feel old. I feel really fucking old now. Oh well. Tank, yes, but I have a cat who has no idea what personal space is. Keeps trying to involve himself in my painting. Keeps trying to eat paint, drink the paint water. Oh no, kitty. No. You're going to have to give the cat its own little model to play with while you're painting. So it can, you know, feel like it's helping and contributing without actually getting in the way. Because, you know, that's what cats do. They mirror. If they like you, they mirror what you're doing. So that's why they keep, you know, flopping on keyboards and stuff. They want to be part of what you're doing. So if you get your cat, you know, its own little keyboard, or its own little laptop or whatever, then, you know, it can happily be on its little laptop next to you while you're on your laptop. Looking good, thank you. Coming along. Coming along. That's what I need to do. Gold. Gold, 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 gold. Where's my gold? Need to go buy snacks and then work on some stuff? Back to lurking for that? No worries, Leroy, not a problem. I'll probably be wrapping up in about 15-20 minutes. But we'll be raiding somebody, so if and when you come back, there should be somebody else here to entertain you. Hopefully. Oh, I did not shake that enough. Then again, this pot of Retributor is almost empty, so... This is the same cat who wants to eat my minis. There you go, you just need to give your cat its own mini that it can maul. And then it'll feel like it's contributing. It'll be fine. Alright. Trying to get in past this fucking nerdling is such a pain in the ass. But that's okay. I'm not the one who assembled this. I just realised I have not, like, actually listened to the music at all this entire stream. It's been just there chugging along in the background, but I have no memory of actually listening to any of it. But at the same time, if I hadn't had the music on, I would have gone a little bit insane from the silence. To be fair though, I think I've been talking too much tonight for you guys to really hear the music anyway. It just broke my headphones. Oh no. Give the cat an Erebus mini. Yes. Yes. Actually no. No, knowing Erebus, he'd probably, like, harm your cat somehow, so don't do that. I don't want any kitties harmed. Alright, okay. I need more purple shading on the leather. Well, I'll give that gold a little bit more time to dry first. What else needs doing? Need to highlight the yellow. Let's do the Agrax on the... Actually, no, I couldn't be bothered. Do it later. Alright, let's go back to the Druchii. Also he's resin. Oof, yeah, no, don't give Erebus. Don't give a resin Erebus to any pets. That will not end well. He'd possess your cat with a bloodthirster. Yeah, probably. I would not put it past Erebus. I would not put it past Erebus to do something shitty like that. That sounds like exactly the kind of nasty ass bullshit that Erebusy would do. That's right. I briefly forgot why I had the purple. And I'm like, oh, that's right. Then I need to do more purple on the leather. Don't you hate it when that happens? When you've got this brush full of paint and you just completely forget what it was you were about to paint with it? Like, does anybody else get that? Where you're just sitting there going, what the fuck was I just about to paint? I've got the colour, I've got the paint right here on brush, but I can't remember what I was going to do with it. Does anybody else get that? Please tell me other people get that. Please make me feel not so stupid. Because it happens far more often than I really, feel comfortable admitting. I'm just good at finding something else to paint instead. Let's not forget. Here either. Shoulders. This cat is mostly fluff. What is Kate's name? Yes, tell us the name of your fur beast. And if you have photos of your fur beast, please share photos of your pretty kitty. Pretty kitty must be shared. See him face. I would like to see him face. I'm just building up a bit more of the purple and the gold in places. I've been forgetting to breathe again. Oh well. Oh, his name's Tiger? Excellent. Does he have stripes? We need pictures. Pictures, please. Oh, bugger, there's another pustule. Why, oh why, do you have so many pustules? Why must you be like this? Somebody had way too much fun pressing beads into putty for all these pustules. Pussy pustules. Oh yes, that one definitely needs another coat. That's not particularly. There we go. That's better. Criminal and pets? Ooh, excellent. Excellent. Let us admire the criminal. I'm always a sucker for criminal pet. Pets box. Look at this criminal. Look at this cat full of crimes with his beautiful stripes. Oh gosh, I haven't stretched all stream. Holy crap. You guys are not looking after me very well tonight. I have no sympathy for this criminal. That is entirely fair. Oh my gosh, little love heart paw prints. That's adorable. Nosferatu. I love them. They're so cute. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Oh, I feel old. Yes, that cat is amazing. So full of crimes. Oh, paint pot check. Breathe. There we go. Alright, paint pots are actually pretty well closed today. And a stretch. Oh yes, let's do another stretch. Oh, definitely another stretch. And a hydrate. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Ugh. All fear, Mr. Tubby, destroyer of cities, hairballs of doom. But yes, that is an adorable kitty. Your criminal cat and my criminal sky cat can be friends. Also post pet pics in Pic Box. Excellent. In Pet Box. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I need pet pictures. I demand pictures of Spider-Man! I mean, pets! Oh, that's right. I did some copper on this guy, which now needs to be... You know what, let's just put this in the holder so that I can pick this fucking mini up and paint it properly instead of being a lazy-ass bastard. Treaty Violet hides many sins. Oh. Amount of headphones I've been through. Oh no. You just need to buy sturdier cat-proof headphones. That was your problem, buddy. Although I guess it's kind of difficult to find headphones that, you know, fit multiple cats in a trench coat. I can see how that could cause issues. Now we don't have healers and stream raiders. Probably because everybody used all the healers in the previous fight. But yeah, let's get some healers in the last couple of minutes of our stream raiders, guys. This will be the last fight for tonight. We don't want to fuck it up. You know what? I never finished the blue wash on this guy. Wow, my concentration tonight has just been utterly shot. Oh well, that happens. And I still need to look at Pet Box for Mittens' pets. I'll do that once I finish with this blue wash. Yeah, I like got halfway through the blue wash on the silver of this guy and then I just stopped. I think because I did one side and then forgot that, you know, there was a second side to the mini. I am not a clever man. Anyway, what was I doing? What was I saying? I was talking about something and I've forgotten what it was. Do my weird little whistling noises actually come through Discord or does my noise suppression catch it? Do I have noise suppression on at the moment? I'm gonna be... Actually probably a good thing if my mic does not pick up my weird little whistling noises. I'm pretty sure you guys don't need to hear my high-pitched whatever noises. Oh, you do hear it? Oh, bugger. Oh, damn it. Now I'm going to be really self-conscious about those. Healer deployed. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much, Nosferatu. You are a champion amongst men. Okay, the mic didn't pick up that one. I'm gonna have to keep a closer eye on my mic input when I'm making my various
Follow my lead.
squeaky squealy noises. Oh, hello! Hello! Thank you very much for the follow, Manolia Meow. Manolia Meow. Welcome to the Bits Box. You were actually pretty much just in time for the end of stream. Okay, here goes the last Stream Raiders Battle of the night. The very last, because there's no way in hell I'm hanging around for another half hour. I am tired. But anyway, alright, wait, did I make it visible? Okay, yes, I did make it visible. Sometimes I forget. Okay, there we go. 32! Nice. But is it going to be enough? Will we stick together? We don't even have half. Oh, we're outnumbered more than 2 to 1. Oh no! And now we're going all different directions. It's not fucking Monday, Spotty! Oh no, Enolia! I mean, Inali! Just... Oh no! Oh no, are we gonna lose the last fight of the night? Holy shit. Oh, there's too many of them! Oh wait, wait. Nope, I'm still standing with almost full health. Am I gonna carry this fight? Oh, I don't like how close this is, guys. I'm not liking how close this is. Oh no! Oh no, and all our healers are dead. No! Oh no, we were so close! Oh wait! They can't reach him! They can't reach the flying rogue! Oh my god, this is amazing! Jake, with his flying rogue, has saved this fight. My rogue's got straight wrecked. Oh no! This is amazing! This is the funniest fucking shit. This is like the brief time where I started playing, where I sort of kind of played Magic the Gathering a little bit with other people's decks, and one fight I just had a single flying unit and nothing else, and he couldn't block my flyer, and it only did 1 damage a turn, but I just fucking fairy bopped this other guy to death because he couldn't do anything to me in return. I was like, oh my god, that was amazing. That was amazing, guys. That was a really, really fantastic fight to end on. Holy shit. Most kills and most assists go to Jake. Very well deserved. So Jake, Skits, Mittens, Ghost, Weirdling, Cosmo Fox, Nosferatu, Brushy, Inali, and MD Franz. Great success. Great success. Nosferatu and Leroy, congratulations on the prizes. Give him a chest. Oh, too late. Oh well. Oh well. But yeah, that was fucking amazing. Holy crap. I'm actually really glad that was the last fight of the night, because there's no way we're topping that fight tonight. Oh, uploading in a whip. Oh, excellent. Alright, we'll hang around to see the whip. And oh yes, we also need to see Mitten's pets. Huh? Kitty! Look at this fluff ball! Look at the cutie! Oh, he's so cute! Please, boop the snoot. And fluff. Pet the fluff for me. Needs lots of pets. Needs lots of pets and fluffing. He looks so soft! Or she. They. We'll just go with they. They look so soft. Soft and cuddly. Oh my god. Kitty. Hello, Valfic. Welcome back. You're just in time for end of stream. But we're also going to admire the progress that Spotty has made on his tank. That is indeed definitely progress. Excellent. Got the turret. Got the turret blocked in there. Very nice. She is very soft. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty. Okay, so to be fair, we do actually still have 4 minutes left of stream. I'm just not starting another Stream Raiders just yet. But I will do a little bit more on somebody if I can figure out what the fuck I was doing. What still needs doing? Anyway, how goes things, Balthic? Oh, this still needs the bone on the bone. I do have a whip. Oh yes, as you can see, cat has nice personal space. Personal space is overrated. I didn't even notice the cat in the background until you mentioned it, Spotty. Ooh, new colour scheme. Let's have a look-see. Nice, nice. So yeah, have you finished work for the day, Val? Everyone who has worked on this code before me is incompetent and I hate them all. Oof, oof, yeah. That's a mood. Have to handle it on your own someday, parents. No worries, Weirdling, not a problem. I'm sure we will survive. You've stopped working for the day? Excellent. That's looking really cool, man. I'm getting kind of like Halloween pumpkin vibes from it, honestly, but that's not a bad thing. And I like the aqua turquoise. I think that's more turquoise. I like the turquoise as well, and that's a really nice orange. That is a very nice orange. No, I approve, man. I approve. You fucking show off. Stop showing me up on my own stream. How dare. How dare. Anyway, no, looking really, really cool. Very, very nice. Alright, okay. I just need to put a little bit more sepia on these skulls here. I'm not letting go of this wash pot because as soon as I do I will probably knock it over. So I'm just not going to risk fate. And that, I'm just going to put that on there. There we go. Alright, what else needs doing? I have not yet done the yellow on this guy. How much yellow does this guy have? I dare. So rude, Val. Just inconsiderate. How dare. Alright, okay. Who should we raid tonight? Is Brushy on? Is Brush for Hire on tonight? I feel like raiding Brushy. I haven't raided Brushy for a while. And I've been hanging out in his stream lately, so he deserves a raid. Why must this guy have such tiny eyeballs? I don't know, if you can even see the tiny eyeballs in this little stomach bastard. Okay, there you go. You can kind of see the tiny little eyeballs. Brushy is always on? Brushy's always on unless it's a weekend. Brushy is not on weekends, which is entirely fair. Alright, where else has pustules? This guy doesn't have a huge amount of skin, so he might not actually have too many pustules. So let's see if we can get these pustules done before I wrap up. Just so I can feel like I've actually accomplished something this stream. Something. Accomplished something. Different O sounds in those words. Sneaky fella in the belly. Didn't even see him. Yeah, see? Just sneaky little ninja. But look at him. Look at him. Look at that tiny, smug little asshole just peeking out there with his itty-bitty fucking stupid eyes. Yep, I've been forgetting to breathe again. God damn it. Oh well. Oh, my face hurts. I've been making too many facial expressions today, apparently. Need to go resting bitch face more often. If we're raiding our tank, excellent, excellent. Oop, Mittens is DPS today. Sweet. So who's gonna be heals then? Who's gonna be heals for this raid? Or are we just gonna, you know, raid naked? Yeah, this guy doesn't actually have much in the way of pustules. That's nice. Oh, hang on, there's one. Not that it's super visible, so I don't have to worry too much about it, which is nice. At least we've got a little bit of yellow on this guy, even if it's not a whole lot. Okay. Because there's not many pustules in this guy, I've got to pick out the very few that there are, just so I've got a little bit more yellow, just to help tie him in with everybody else. Oh, and let's not forget the islands. There's gonna be a bastard! Let's flatten out my brush a little bit, make it skinny, so I can get in there without touching the edges. That's one of the little tricks of painting you can do sometimes. If you're trying to get into a very narrow space, you can just sort of flatten your brush out a bit, shape the point so it fits in the available space better. Your sacrifice is very much appreciated, Nosferatu. Follow along. Oh, so Balthek, you're being a hunter then, huh? Just hoovering up all the loot. It's rude. But look at it this way, Nosferatu. If you're healing, you get to control who lives and who dies. Healers have the ultimate power in a raid. If a DPS is being dumb and standing in the fire, then they don't get heals. Because you can't heal, stupid! And if a tank is being stupid, well, we're just going to find another tank. Alright, okay. There we go, got a lovely little yellow island. Let's just pick out the yellow on these eyes a little bit more. Oh, no, I fucked that up. God damn it. Oh well. Clean that up later. Yep, I managed to fuck that one up. Fucked that one up as well. God damn it. Oh well. That happens. And it's small enough that it's probably not even really noticeable. Healers are the dom of the parties? Absolutely. We'll also heal by that, I mean, heal Britons and watch Riddling die. Like I said, the power of life and death. Life and death. Oh my god. I think I just said life and death. I fail at oh god damn it. I fail at everything tonight. Tonight's just been a whole lot of me fucking up. But that's okay. That's okay. Alright, that crisis was averted. I managed to get all the yellow paint out of the eye socket before it dried. So that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Oh, I missed some maggots. Let's just quickly pick out those maggots, and then we will go raid. And yes, heal Mittens. Mittens is the most important person to heal. Maggots. I suppose I should be off tank. Will you heal me? Will you heal me, Spotty? If I am off tanking, will you heal me? Or will you let me die in a ditch like Weirdling? Been unhelpful. It's not Monday! I do not stand in AoE. I actually move out of AoE. I pay attention to my surroundings. I don't stand in AoE. You know, I avoid avoidable damage when I can. Unless it's damage that I have to tank to make sure that it doesn't hit mittens. So I will not stand in AoE and I will protect mittens. And you, obviously. You know, you always got to protect the healer. I got this purple for a reason. There it is. I'm a good tank. I know what I'm doing as a tank. As long as people don't rush ahead and pull everything before I'm ready, I do my best to make sure that all the enemies are hitting me. Aioli. What the hell is Aioli? I'm confused now. You've confused me as well, Valthet. Congratulations. To be fair, confusing me is not very hard. So, I don't know if that really deserves congratulations, but oh well, congratulations anyway. Anyway, it is now past midnight, which means I can wrap up stream without feeling guilty. Just let me finish this last little bit. Oh, Coochie, touch up. There we go. Had to drive there twice, I forgot my card. Oh no. It's like fancy mayonnaise? Okay. Well, I don't like mayonnaise and I don't like garlic, so I probably wouldn't enjoy it in the slightest. But that's okay. Let's remember to actually close my paint pots. Alright, paint pots are all closed. Let's wash the brush. And then we'll go raid Brushy, because I feel like giving him some love. Aioli, or aioli sauce is a sauce made of garlic, salt, and olive oil. Found in the cuisines of Northwest Mediterranean. I have learned a thing. I will, of course, probably promptly forget said thing, but I have briefly learned a thing. Today has not been entirely wasted. If you can say that you've learned something in a day, then that day has not been wasted. Even if it's something as simple as learning what aioli is. You'll have more done on tank? Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, next stream on Sunday will most likely be a dual stream with me and Valtec. A multi-stream, whatever you want to call it. So make sure you're around for that, so Valtec can, you know, show off his superior painting skills and mock me in general. Super special multi-stream. I will absolutely hold you to that, Spotty. I expect to see much more work done on that tank by Sunday. Make sure it happens. Mittens, you are definitely always around, and we very much appreciate your constant presence. What was I doing? Lockdown day 98. Oh god. Hello, Sarah. You are just in time for me to raid Brush for Hire. We are wrapping up stream because I've been streaming for like 4 hours now and I am tired. So I'm just setting up raid because my brain's not working. Yeah, we're gonna raid Brush for Hire. He is amazing. If you're not following Brushy, make sure you give him a follow once we're in there. Yeah. Got here at the end. Oh no, at least you got here before I wrapped up and you didn't get here, you know, right after I'd already raided or something. So you got to say hi. You got to see, you know, the things I've been poking away at today. And yeah, anyway. So, like I said, we're raiding Brushy. Make sure you give him a follow if you're not already following him. Make sure you say hi. Compliment his mohawk. He really likes it when you compliment his mohawk. And yeah, look after yourselves, look after each other, and I will hopefully see you all for our multi-stream with Velthek on Sunday. Catch us all later. And now we play the waiting for the Aussie like to catch up game. Don't let the drop bears bite. I try very hard to not ever let the drop bears bite. That's for sure. Alright, raiding now.